Okay. I'm here. I am here. I don't really know if we're gonna FFT today, but you know, there was like an idea that we could. I'm not really sure if we're going to, but I did download it in terms of the FFTW thing, and theoretically it should work in terms of Visual Studio 2008, as far as I know. But that's as far as I know, and as we know, I don't know much. But there will be an attempt to do that. I don't really know if we're going to implement it today all the way, but there is that. There is that. So I've been thinking, which is a bad thing. At any time I think, it's usually a bad thing. But I've been thinking that we need music. That's also what I've been thinking. Oh, that's super loud. Okay. What else have I been thinking, though? Well, I've been thinking that perhaps we should try to make it see-through a bit. And so that's what I'm going to try first. But before we do that, I kind of just want to like actually move this off the flash drive and into a real thing here. I'm trying to think. I guess we could put it in program files, because that's where some other lib... I'm not sure where I'm supposed to put this, to be completely honest. Yeah, that's gonna make me... Yeah, I have to turn off the... Every time I go live now, I used to have chat as like a thing on the side of my OBS, which would definitely... It always reduced the anxiety of it. But now that when I have to have the actual YouTube live window open, and it has the number of viewers on the left side of the screen, like, why would I want to know how many people are watching my fucking stream? That's like, you know, imagine you're just typing away and you have to watch on the left side the graph go up and down and up and down. Like, geez, my anxiety is bad enough as it is. Yo, what's up, Anon? How are you doing? Okay, so I don't know where I'm supposed to put this. There are some other libraries that go inside of these places, I think. Like inside of SDKs. But it's not an SDK. Maybe it's documents and settings. Okay, well... Okay, listen. Okay, we're just putting it on the C. We're gonna make a new folder. We're gonna call it FFTW. Okay? And inside of it will be this. And then we'll link it somehow. No clue how we're gonna do it. I think so. I've done this once before. It's inside of properties. This is a lot more complicated than you would think, actually. Okay, so there is linker, has to be linker. Okay, output file, no. Additional library directories, there we go. Same old cellular automata, I mean, yeah, I guess so. That's what we're trying to do. Okay, so where are we going? We are going into here, into here, into here. Okay. Link library dependencies. I feel like I should have to actually type in the DLL name, though. No? No, these are files. Do they even have? It's DLLs, right? Yeah, shit. Delay loaded DLLs. Does this include DLLs is the question. I think it might, because I see this down here. So I think this might. Lib FFTW 33. It's F, I think, because F is floating precision, and that's what we want. Let me see the README again. Okay. Okay, so this has nothing to do with us. This is a make install. Okay, well. Okay, well, I'm just going to try and put it in there. So let's just see. So lib FFTW 3F-3. Is that it? I probably did that wrong. Yeah, I did do it wrong. Hey, what's up, Hassan? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Okay. Apply. We didn't get an error. Let's just check. If I mess it up on purpose, do we get an error? Okay, no, we don't. Well, that's a bad sign. One can hope that we're doing it right. Okay, so now we have to get the header in it. Which is it's in some other, maybe it's inside of options. No, it's inside of here. Yeah. I know what I'm doing now. I know. Okay. Import and export. No, it's not here. It's probably not in text editor. Okay, it's in here for sure. Executable directories. There is it here? Searching for executable directories. No, we just need a header. Do I like rock and roll? Yeah, I'm a huge rock and roll guy. I mean, not just rock, but I also love like everything that's stemmed off of rock. I'm a big power pop guy. I'm a huge Big Star fan and Teenage Fan Club guy. I really like my favorite bands of all time. Unfortunately, I can't play any of that music because then we would get taken offline because we love monetizing everything in existence for whatever reason. Dude. There has to be a way to do this inside of here. I know that there is. Add-in? No, it's not add-in. For example, like where, let me see this. So at the top of here, we have to get this somehow. Okay, but like, okay, I'm just gonna look this up. I have to like add it to the path somehow. Okay, so apparently that additional include directories that I already did is a thing. Is what I was just trying to do. Yo, what's up, Vade? Vaid? Sorry if I said it wrong. Okay, so apparently what I just did is what I was trying to do. So let's see if I think that that's what the header file is called. FFTW3, yeah. So it's not going to compile. I'm going to get an error, right? Yeah. Cannot open include file. But I just added this to the path. Well, I didn't add it to the path. I added it to here. That's annoying. Additional library directories. This is it, right? What it says? Additional include directories. Configuration properties. Additional library directories. C++ general. Additional include directories. Oh, fuck off. I'm sorry for being... But man, that is ridiculous. That is like the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Why is that in... Okay, well, I mean, I guess it technically makes sense, but it's still whatever, dude. Okay. Okay, I can't believe that we're actually compiled. We actually compiled. Okay, well, that's cool. Okay, I'm not seeing any movement, but I don't really remember how we left things. But my next goal is to add alpha channel to this thing so that we can see through it. Because right now we can just like, we're only seeing the outside. So I don't know how to do that, but I'm just going to try and look for it. Can't remember where the actual SDK is. I think it's here. Okay, I don't think it's here actually. I lied. It's here. Okay. It is here. Okay. So, I need to figure out how to add alpha channel to this. It's not in device. It would be inside of material. Let me see what it's called. It's D3D Material 9. Okay, so it's not inside of structures. Okay, well that's not cool. Okay, D3D Material. D3D Material 9. Okay, so... Yo, what's up, Switzerland? How are you? Yeah, I think that it's probably a... I can actually just like search for it. I don't know what this would be in though. There's gonna be like a shit ton. Let me look this up. This is something that I actually have to Google. Okay, like... No. Okay, so there is... Okay. Okay, so let's test this out. So there is set render state, enable true. I have no clue if this is going to work with a material like we have, but it looks like this has to do with alpha channel textures, which isn't entirely what we want, but we can just pretend like we do want it. This is programming, cool, thanks. Disc, haven't heard that name in a while. I'm doing well. I'm hoping that we can get this thing looking better today. I think, you know, it's functional. We have a functional, like, Lenia in 3D now. It's just, it doesn't look as cool as Lenia in 2D. Because we can't see inside of it, is kind of the problem. SRC blend, D3D blend, SRC. I was talking to my cat earlier this morning, and he just was a dick, dude. I was talking to him about all of this work that I was doing, and we were just like having a good conversation while I was waiting for my coffee, and he just jumped out of the chair and tried to knock the goddamn coffee out of my hand, and he made me spill it all over the place. It was like, I mean, what a dick. Invalid or corrupt file. Okay. Oh shit, well that's not good. Okay, well, oh god, that's not good. That's really not good. Oh no. I did type it in right. Let us just get rid of this for now. Okay, so I'm not seeing any alpha. I'm not seeing any alpha. Which isn't the best sign. It might not be possible with like garage shading or something. I'm not really sure. Or it might need to be textured or something. Or maybe, hold on, maybe I need to actually encode it on the... Transparent objects must be sorted by distance and rendered after opaque objects to prevent sorting issues. I just don't think that this is working. We could try disabling depth rights. D3DRS depth bias? False? I don't know if this is correct, but I'm just kind of trying it. Okay. Well, that's obviously not doing anything. Okay, the music is cool, but it's giving me anxiety. Queensboro National Bank and Trust is here. Okay. Well, maybe this isn't going to work. This is kind of the problem with doing something that no one else has done before, is that when you Google shit like this, it's like you don't find anything. And so it's like, you know, it's like, but that's alright. Yeah, I wonder if we can put, the thing is, this D3D, oh shit, hold on a second. Oh no, yeah, this is totally what it is. We can totally put this inside of a constructor. I don't know what the constructor is, but I'm going to guess that you can do that. Just do one, since this is floating point, you just do 1, 1, 0 for all of it. Oh wait, that's for the light though. Hold on. No, yeah, that's totally what the problem is. Okay, so then let's just put this at 0.5, which is halfway between 0 and 1 if you didn't know. That's, you know, just basically just white, but not that white, and then 0.5 as the alpha channel. Yeah, I'd assumed in my head that these didn't have alpha channels for whatever reason. Okay, well, now I added a missive there by accident, which was my bad, but okay, well, yeah, I wonder if it actually, we do have to actually sort them. The thing is, I think that we would still see some, you know, some alpha stuff going on, even if I didn't have them sorted. So the fact that that's not happening is kind of concerning. So, yeah. Also, I'm wondering why this isn't moving. I think I changed something yesterday with probably the kernels on the setup that's made it stop moving. Yeah, probably the RA. Yeah. It's still only moving ever so slightly. Yeah. I wouldn't assume that the light would have anything to do with it. I don't assume that that's the issue. I'm assuming that it isn't the issue. What's also interesting is that this is not showing up as a color though. Like, it should still have color even if we don't have lighting because of the garage shading with the individual vertices. Oh, it might have to do with the material though. If we have a material. It's not. Well, that's bizarre. Well, to be honest, I thought that this was going to work, but if it doesn't, then there's not much that I can do. Yeah, I wonder if you have to have lighting to false for it to show up. That might be it. Yeah, it is. But I mean, now you can't actually see anything, so there's also that. What to do, what to do, what to do. I can look this up in the thing, in the docs. Alright, peace out, Hazan. Oh, I'm overwriting it with fill mode. Oh no, shade mode is different. Alpha test enable. Trying to remember the OpenGL stuff, because this is similar with the alpha blending, but I think it may require us to have like a what we could try and do is to disable Z-writes altogether. I don't know if this is going to work, but it may work. Okay, there we go. It is working-ish, but now there's no backface culling, which does make sense. Okay, maybe we do need to sort them from front to back. That's gonna be like incredibly painful though. Yeah, that's gonna be really hard to do actually. To sort that manually? Basically I have to sort a Z buffer manually. So we can try turning off this. I want to try this next. If I disable depth buffering altogether, is it? Okay, no, it's the same thing. Maybe I need to turn off backface culling altogether, but cull mode. D3D cull enumerated type. Okay, yeah, but that's cool, but like it'd be really sick if this had the favorite thing, because why am I using Windows XP? Oh, because I think it's cool. Sorry, I didn't read that. D3D cull. I wish I could open it in another tab, that would be sick. Cull none. Okay. So we could try that next. This might be a lot more difficult than I thought. I don't remember if this was actually what it was. D3D col mode, D3D col. D3D col none. Okay, I apparently read that wrong, which is D3D col D3D RS. Yeah, now it's just really messed up. Yeah, I don't know about this. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, well, I think I might actually have to spend time sorting this back to front. So, or do like a proper shader thing actually, which I have no clue how to do. Sort by distance and rendered. But they're all alpha'd, so. Set texture stage state. Oh, interesting. You know, this might actually have something to do. Okay, so we don't actually have to, I don't have to actually sort this. This might actually have to do with the vertex color itself. I wonder if I can do a D3DX color instead. So that it has alpha channel inside of the vertex color. Now I have to go to D3D FVF. Okay. D word in ARGB order. Oh. Oh, so this does have alpha in it. Okay. Hold on. So just do this constructor with 0.5. Oh, not 0.5. No, you can't do that. You have to do it straight from here. So this would be 1.0, 0.00 and 0.5. Yeah. Okay. So each channel will now have that. Okay, and why are we mad now? Oh. Okay, this is working. It's kind of working. I think we need to now change the other stuff back to what it was while we were trying to force it to work. Like, let's get rid of the this and the that and see if this works. It definitely is. It definitely is different. Like as you can see here, you see this like alpha channel thing here. But yeah, I think that it may need to be actually sorted. And that's why this is happening. Because what I'm guessing is that these triangles that we're seeing through here are the ones that are sorted properly just by accident. And that's why the rest are solid. But I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. We can try that again. Is that it? No. No, because see, obviously here. Yeah, maybe this isn't going to work like I wanted it to. Yeah. Well, I did try. Well, I think sorting these triangles is going to be really hard if that's what I have to do. Like that sounds just really difficult to be honest. So I'll just probably make the UI now instead. Because that's at least something that we can do where it's just going to be, you know, a winnable, like a free win sort of scenario. So otherwise, we're just gonna be here just stuck for forever. Oh, is that it? No. Or maybe this is it, but it looks bad. Like what is this in here? You see what I mean? Like only some of it is alpha'd. Wait, maybe that is the backface culling though. Yo, what's up, Yash? Oh, is that it? No, it's close, but it's not. It's not it. And this side, for example, just doesn't have any blending at all. Right now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make it transparent so that we can see the inner layers better. That's what I'm trying to do. And it sort of works. But not... I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Yeah. Yeah, like on this side it's like completely opaque. Found a way to do FFT? Yeah, I mean I have FFTW, but I haven't implemented it yet. I kind of wanted this to work first, but I mean I don't think that it's going to, unfortunately, which kind of sucks, but is what it is. I've got to kind of move on before I just like get stuck, you know, trying to figure that out for like fucking 2 hours just to get it. The issue with FFTW is that this version is so old that I'm worried that it's just not going to work. It didn't let us link this DLL, and it might be that I'm not doing it in the right place. Let me look this up. VS 2008 link DLL. How do I? Is it? It might add the reference. Additional library directories, and then additional dependencies. Oh, at the DLL is in the same folder as the executable or in the system's path. Okay. How do I add something to the path on Windows XP? Where is that even? Okay, maybe it'll be easier if we just figure out where to put this into. Where is the? Does it go in debug? Yeah, it goes in debug. Okay, so let's just you know what's awesome about newer things, newer programs, is that they let you open up a new window. Here it's kind of cursed because you have to like go okay, so here let's just copy the DLL. Apparently I was linking it in a bad way. Okay, so we can just put the DLL there and hopefully it'll be fine. If I'm reading that correctly. Working on some ortho projections myself. I mean, that's not insignificant. That I've definitely struggled with that in my game engine for sure. Okay. So basically, FFTs are actually going to be slower unless our radius starts to get like to the degree of like 10. Then FFTs will be faster. So, you know, I don't really know if it's, you know, but it is the way to go. We are eventually going to do it anyway, so it makes sense to do it. It's going to be a pain in the ass to implement. I kind of just want to try and render it better though until before we do that, because it's going to just get more and more abstract from here on. So I want to try like with an ISO value of really high. Yeah. It's just not doing it for me, to be honest. It's just not doing it for me. Yeah. I think like I think like maybe just like working on it until it just like looks like something, I guess. Like that's kind of sick. So that was kind of sick, but kind of like crumpling pieces of paper. What's interesting with this is that it always goes in the same direction, which I'm wondering if there is some sort of bug with my math that is making it always iterate in the same direction in terms of like why it always ends up going dying out in the same direction. Like it never goes in the, like it always goes this way. which is typical of Lenia, right? Because the cells on this side, right, are having less neighbors, right? So they're dying by underpopulation, right? Which does make sense, right? But the fact that it goes in the same direction every time does make it seem a bit strange, for sure. I also did think, like, maybe we just could bring back voxels just to see what it would look like. But that would be quite painful as well. That would be quite painful to do that. But yeah, obviously when you get to like a radius of 6, then it's going to be like ridiculously slow. Yeah, like look how slow that is. So that's where FFTs would help, but where FFTs aren't going to help is actually making it look cool. So yeah. I also want to make a UI though for us to change things in real time. Would probably be cool. So we could do that. We could do that. We can make another window. What do I want to do next? Okay, you know what? Let's try to make it the other window. I've never made 2 windows though, is the thing. Tea? No, it's coffee. I would not be able to stream without coffee. I've never done a second window, so there is that. So let's think about this. So this win procedure. Okay, how do we do this? So inside of in render is actually the setup for the window. Kind of, right? Display init D3D, yeah. So this is the main window. And now we need to make the other window. Okay, so let's make a new file for that. I'm gonna call it, yeah, fine. Okay. I have no clue what we're doing, but that's fine. Do I need to, okay, I'm just going to copy and paste this and then just change what needs to be changed. We also don't need to do this, like the C++ bullshit that they do here, absolutely not. There's no need for it. But what are the arguments we need? We need a few arguments, but I don't think we need all of them. We don't need this because it's not going to be D3D. We don't need this. This actually we do technically need because of how shitty Windows is. That's the reason I'm gonna give for it. Okay, so the H instance is, yeah, I don't remember, to be completely honest. Okay, well it's just gonna be cursed, so I don't care. what do I think of Windows 11 versus Windows XP? It's kind of like comparing like a giant fucking copper statue of the Liberty woman with a fucking giant ass cool torch in her hand versus something else that's really cool. I don't know. Nah, I mean, I think Windows was always shitty, but this was cool shitty. You know what I mean? But I mean, so let's just take a look at what Windows is. Windows, let's say you get a new computer, it's got Windows on it. Oh my god, it's my new computer, it's got Windows on it. And you go to log in, and then it asks you to sign in with your Windows account. Motherfucker, it's my hardware. Like, it's my hardware, and I can't use the computer without you asking for my information, for my email, for my, like how do people not have an issue with it? You know, it's bizarre to me that that's the norm. It's bizarre. It's the same reason that it's bizarre why everybody is like using these AI LLMs nowadays. Like, do you know how, like, can you like put into your brain, can you think about how these companies make money? They make money from stealing the words you're putting into this fucking machine. You know what I mean? Like, they don't just make money out of nowhere. You know what I like get it through your head, man. They're not making their money off of $5 a month subscriptions. Like, it, like, what, like, I don't know, man. It's, the world is bizarre, man. Like, it's just bizarre. People actually just don't think. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, I don't mean to be like a dick or whatever, but yeah. Okay, so let's call this an actual class name called config, and then okay, I think that's the title. I can't really remember. I think all of this is good. I don't really remember what it does. That's a white background. Blah 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 blah. H instance. I can't remember what H instance is. We'll get to that in a sec. If H went, yeah, that's that. I'm gonna show the window, and we don't want any D3D. Don't care about any of this. Don't care about any of this. HR, yeah, don't care about any of that. Okay. So config window init. That's that. Let me make the header file for this, dude. This guy yesterday that said that that Windows XP was old and outdated, and I was like, yeah, Bach is really old and outdated. Fucking Citizen Kane is really old and outdated. Like, oh man, it's wild, man. It's wild, man. It's also wild because, like, as somebody who's like into technology and into computers, like, I like technology. I think technology is really cool. I'm in this unique position where there's like amazing technology being made, and I'm the one who's being like, okay, yeah, but it's like the usage of this technology is completely unethical, you know? So I'm like in that unique position where most people that I feel like I'm surrounded by, like ideologically, people are like programmers and stuff, I'm not going to agree with them because I care about the ethics of it all. What do I think about my chess engine video, which blew up? It kind of like restored my faith in humanity a little bit, you know? Like, most of the people that commented on that video were like, you know, like, you know, this is so cool, you know, that that you cared so much about this thing to make this long of a video about it. You know, most of the people, like, I think even in my kind of circle, my community, right, when I released that, we're probably like, oh, this is like insane, right? This is like not normal for you to have like an 11.5 hour video about this thing. But you know, this will be like 200 by 600, but like I'm really happy that it did, because I worked for like months on learning all of that stuff. But yeah. We need that video so bad. Yeah. I don't know. I think like my goal is to not really like get famous or whatever. Like my goal is to literally just do what I enjoy until enough people find it that they like it or whatever. Like I'm never gonna be someone that like makes like YouTube shorts or like does this or that, or you know, like I like programming. I don't like spending, you know, hours in Premiere with fancy effects just to catch people's attention, you know? So I'm just gonna do what I enjoy, because I've spent most of my life doing what I didn't enjoy for other people, and I'm kind of done with it, you know? It's just not fun for me. Okay. So this... Yeah, enter message loop. It just goes straight into it. So that's kind of difficult, because that's for both windows, right? It's got one message loop for both windows. I don't know how to do multiple windows. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, that's what you're talking about. I don't know. I've been talking. I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, you certainly are doing what you love. I'm not sure most people will know what I'm doing, but yeah, I guess. I don't know. I think, I don't know, it's like I read these papers on this stuff, and I like put effort into doing it. Yeah, I need to include the actually, yeah, that's kind of annoying actually, because WinProc is in here and this needs to be in here, but this isn't even the correct header, which is concerning. Oh man, I hate it when it does this stuff where, okay, there we go. One day I'll be smarter and able to understand what he's saying. It's not, I don't really think it's like that. It's just, I don't know. If you spent, you know, 9 hours a day every day for like years of your life working on shit like this, then you would get it too. You just spend it on other shit that's honestly probably more, you know, human. Okay, but now you're smoking crack for sure. Oh, yeah, I'm dumb as hell. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not that dumb. It's just, oh, we can have a different win procedure. We could have a different win procedure. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. This is not the size I made this window. Stop lying to me. Also, why when I... Okay, do not save it, man. Would I get it a little bit with 2 days a day for a year? I don't want to be a C++ god. Yeah, I mean, it's not... I was just trying to say that, like, this is kind of all I do, right? And so, there's probably, like, a lot of things that you do that I wouldn't understand. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, why does this width and height not work? trying to make it 100. I know I use that variable, yeah. I don't have this I put this in here. Wait. Okay, but where do I use width and height? Well, the answer is that I don't use width and height, but I don't remember what the fucking what the arguments to this is. Okay, but wait, did I never just I never just put in the width and height? Or do I use it here? I use back buffer width and back buffer height. But how do I specify the height of a H-wind? I didn't really consider that, did I? It's impressive rare for somebody to be able to focus on one thing. I have too many interests. Yeah, I mean, most people just have that sort of thing where they're I spend 2 hours a day working on code, and then the rest of the day I hang out with my friends, or watch this show or do that. I know about fucking UFC, or I know about this band, or I know about this or that. For me, I just sit here and I do this. You know what I mean? So if you just did one thing all the time, you would be also good at it, you know? Dude, what the fuck? N width and N height. Okay. So it's 3 under, it's 2 under the, okay, it's under the style. Okay, got it. What's this now? I'm working on, okay, so it's gotta be, it's apparently here. With height. I'm working on 3D linear. Apparently that's it. Okay. It's also annoying that when I close that window, the whole entire application closes. I don't know how to not have that be a thing. Don't know that much about it. Also, why is this it should, that's a high. Oh, maybe, okay. Finish the sentence. Maybe 100 is exactly the size of the header thing. Okay, but you're supposed to come down, bro. Robert, it goes down. You know that video? That's funny. That's a good video. It goes down, Robert. Robert, it goes down. Okay, maybe it's not that. Maybe it's, the annoying thing is that this is some fucking macro, and so you can't actually figure out what the arguments are unless I want to actually look it up right now, which, I mean, I could, but I'm too lazy to do that shit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I was right. Okay, so now we have a window. We need to make some goddamn buttons in this window. Yeah, how do we do that? Okay, how do we make a button in a window? Good question. Let's use the MSDN to figure out how to do that. Okay, buttons. Buttons. Where even would this be? I doubt that it would be inside of Maybe it's in user interface, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Would it be in gadgets? What the fuck are gadgets? What is sidebar? Gadget development overview. Okay, I don't think it's a gadget. I don't think that that's a gadget, man. How is this not in user interface? It's a button, man. That is the definition of a user interface. Maybe it's inside of graphics still. I need my own event handler so I can tell which window's closed. Okay. Oh. Does it come through as a message when I close a window? Oh, yeah, you're totally right, actually. It's probably coming through. It has the same win procedure as the other one. That's what's happening. Very true, very true, very true. Okay, but okay, you're gonna tell me how to make a button right now. You're gonna tell me how to make a button. Okay, this is in fucking XML, bro. What is that? Windows driver kit, print devices. Okay. We're gonna filter this by an actual language. Okay. Are you seeing this shit? Nah. Nah, that's crazy. That was like the longest MSDN file I've ever... Oh, thanks! Wow, you're my first ever, wow. That deserves a celebration. Wow, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You're the very first donator for the channel across everything, so it's incredible. You know, I never thought that I would actually get monetized, you know, and that was such a surprise for me, you know, because like, I don't know, it's been like 500 hours of streaming, you know, but yeah, I really appreciate that. I really do. This is absurd. I see a button here called split button that kind of looks good, but this is Vista. So as far as the button displays text. Okay, but how do I make a button? If you create a button using the button class. Okay, there's a button class. Okay, but I want to just like make a bunch of buttons going down. You know what I mean? Okay, so here we go. LP class name parameter. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm going to attempt this, I guess. So we're gonna try. So apparently this LPC class name goes to here. So inside of here, we need, like, what else can even go in here? Okay. That's what it's saying though. Specified in the following can be specified in the class name parameter. But where inside of LP class name can they go? Using window classes. Okay. To register an application local class, use the register class function. Okay. Yeah, so we already do this, but I might lose my patience and have to look this up, to be honest. I just want a button. Like if I go using buttons, creating a button. The easiest way to create most buttons is in a dialog box is to drag it from the toolbox onto your dialog resource. No, I'm gonna code it like a normal person. Hwind button. Oh, this is an hwind. Is create window. Okay, got it. Okay, so this is the parent window. You're creating. This is a window, really? Got it. Okay. Okay, so let's try this out then. So we're going to create an hwind button as a new window that is going to have this as the parent window, I guess. Which is kind of crazy, not gonna lie. But yeah, so this has the offsets and the parent window. And what is this get window long? We have this H instance, but I'm guessing that this get window long for that, the H instance. Okay, so you're getting the H instance rather than passing it. I'm assuming that it's going to be the exact same thing though. So let me just see how this works. So the parent window will be hwind. Yeah, has to be. Okay, so let's give it a shot. Okay. So it sometimes appears to not push, which is interesting. I'm kind of wondering about that. I'm wondering if maybe the message loop is getting in the way of that, but okay, so we have a button. We probably want to abstract this a little bit. Okay, so let's abstract it. So let's just call bool make button, and then it's going to take in a int width, int height, int x offset, and an int y offset. Okay. Okay, so that's going to do this, and then we'll just call that in a loop going down with whatever format we were gonna end up with. I'm assuming that all of these are the styles that we were just like looking at for the past like 10 minutes. And what is a command link? Command link, send message, command link with no set text. Ah, I see. So you're setting it to, hwind command link. WM set text cl hwind. What is cl hwind? Cl hwind isn't this. It isn't this. That's strange. That is bizarre. Oh, because you have this style. I'm guessing that this is like an enum or something, actually, or something, I don't know. Anyway, I don't think that we actually care about that at all, really. We might actually later, but for now we don't. I wonder if we can make sliders too. We should probably look at that before we go down this rabbit hole of making a bunch of buttons. Okay, so let's, why can I not save this? Oh, I can. I was just crashing out over nothing. Okay, so let me see, slider class. The slider class, and why is this, oh my god. I hate it when I get to one of these MSDN pages and it's just not, like, you could tell that it's like not a good one. Which one is better, love or numbers? Wow, I mean that's a hard one. Love, I'd say love for sure, but I typically deal with a lot of numbers more often though. So that's that, man. Okay. Yeah, you get to these things sometimes, and you know that this is made for like web developers. Some of these pages, and it's just like, no, I actually like I code in C++, please. Or maybe I'm just too dumb to understand it. Add handler, add visual handler, arrange core, coerce value, get value. I mean, to be honest, when I did sliders in my own UI system, you can go back and I have so many streams of making my own UI system in my game engine. It's also a pain in the ass, so I completely get it. Sliders are not trivial things. I also, if you go back, I had sliders that went in diagonal directions as well, which was very interesting. I don't really know why I did that, but I thought that was cool. Am I building an empire? I hope not. I would suck at making an empire. Okay, so how do I actually make one though? Okay, so you're just, okay, but it's like, okay, so here's the constructor. You just you just make a slider with nothing inside of it. Like, okay. I'm too smart. I don't think that there's such a thing. Okay, let's see remarks. Example of a slider control. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me, but how do I make one? Examples. Slider control that has tick marks. A tick bar displays when you set the tick placement property to a value other than none. The following example shows how to create a slider with a tick bar that displays tick marks. Okay, but you show me it in C# in this XML bullshit. I would love to see how we do it in not that. I keep saying the humble smart person replies. I don't know, man. Yeah. You know, like, here's something to think about, man. It's that, like, do you think that a blind person would know they were blind if no one told them they were blind? You know what I mean? Like, shit is all relative, man. Like, everybody makes a big deal that they're blind, and then they're like, oh, it must be a big deal that I'm blind, you know? Damn. Exactly, they wouldn't know, you know? So that's how I feel about it. Like, what is this, man? Like, who programs like this? This is .NET, that's why. This is .NET. Okay. So we might have to reinvent the wheel here. They might not actually have this in. Yeah, so this is .NET shit for sure. Okay, so there's no Win32 sort of thing. Am I a computer engineer? I'm not sure what you mean by computer engineer. I'm a programmer. Yeah, but like, do I have a job programming? No, unfortunately not. My goal, my dream job is to work with other chill dudes in flannels doing like programming CNC machines. I think that would be pretty sick. But most modern programming does not really appeal to me, to be honest. Yeah, I wonder if I need this handle for anything after it exists, or if we can just like not. Yeah, I think that we can just leave it alone. The issue is that we need... Okay, so here's what we should check. Can I just use this H instance? So money is not your priority. I'm sure there are places where you can do what you want and get good money, maybe in research. Money is not my priority now. I spent most of my life working for people that didn't care about me. And those are most of the places that would give me money. So I don't find a lot of enjoyment out of that now. I'm sure it would be nice to have money, but you know. I don't think that money would make me happy, absolutely not. Okay, so this works fine if I just pass the H instance. Okay, so I'm just gonna put that in there. And we can just take in the H instance, and that's that. And we can just keep the H instance alive. As long... Oh, wait, we need the parent window handle. Uh-huh. Okay, well then that's gonna be a problem for sure. Because we may need to change the buttons later, right? And so we need to keep this handle alive. So let's just, yeah, so then if we need that, then we might as well have the abstracted away thing that we had before. Then again, like, my goal isn't money, but like if I had a job doing something that I like enjoyed, like for example, like doing like cool math research shit, like if it happened to be that they paid me good money, then that would be like sick, right? But like I don't know. I definitely, I feel like most of these companies, especially the ones that have money and would pay you money, they make money by ripping people off, which is bad enough on its own. But it's so funny to watch people want to work for those companies and think that they won't get ripped off themselves. Like, don't expect for them to care about you at all, you know. I'm not a genius, no. Okay, so let's get rid of the disgusting comments from what earphones? They are truthier. Somebody asked me yesterday, and that's why I know. They're IEMs. They're pretty cheap too. Yeah, I've worked for a few bad companies in my time. You know. This is actually, yeah, that, I don't, yeah, that is actually the, okay, so that creates the button that, you know, it's just a circular button, a rectangular button. You can't just leave, dude, it's so okay, fine, we'll do the double click thing, just for you. if you can't see it, it can't hurt you. You know what I mean? Okay. Actually, do you guys want to see? Here's something. I haven't showed this off on stream, actually. I haven't showed this off on stream, but where did I have this text editor? Here's what I was working on the other day. This is what I was really excited about. I was trying to make Helix in Windows 32. And this is how far I got with it. And it has the full tokenization for Helix, as you can see. And fully all the selection stuff. And obviously, you know, you can do that as well. Is this VS Code? Yeah, this is Visual Studio from 2008. Yeah, I think that this was such a cool project. I didn't finish it because it was like, I don't know. It's it's a text editor for you know, for Windows XP, but I still think it's a cool project. Maybe I'll put it up on GitHub just to see. Oh, super cool work, dude. Thanks. You're from 2008 too? Born in 2008? Wow. I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old, man. Yeah, there's some neat things about this that aren't in Helix, right? So for example, we have this X thing inside of Helix that just like it selects lines going downward, like this, you see? But I have it so that you can go the opposite way if you select upwards, which Helix I don't think it has. But yeah. Do you think Helix is better enough to be sacrificing 8 years of Vim muscle memory? I don't know. It's up to you. I think like there's a lot of cool things about Helix, like this, for example, the tokenization, right? Like if you see what I'm doing here, this is like something that Vim just doesn't have in terms of like, I really love the design philosophy of things like this. There's just really cool things that you can pull off in terms of this. I feel like you have to use it to kind of understand what's going on here with the selection stuff that's happening, but it's so incredibly convenient. Because Vim just doesn't have the same tokenization rules where you can go to like words and stuff and do that sort of stuff, but you don't actually deal with white space like I'm dealing with it right now. Do you see this? Like, there's a certain order to it, right? Where it's made for programming, where it's just convenient that you can do stuff like that. And that's why Helix is like amazing to me. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, maybe I'll put it up on GitHub. I think that it was a neat little project. It was also extremely painful though, I'm not gonna lie. Like maybe it doesn't look very crazy, but if you look at the selection, this is like, this was crazy, man. This was crazy. The tokenization is just really convoluted. What are we making? Oh, yo, what's up? Nice to see you. If you are the person that I believe you are. Anyway, what I was showing off for you, just that you joined, is this old text editor that I was working on a few weeks ago. That's Helix ported into Windows XP, and it has all the features of it. And I was just mentioning how I'll probably put it on GitHub or something. The only thing that it doesn't really have is it doesn't actually have the ability to save files, which is kind of necessary for a text editor. It probably would take me like a couple hours to implement, so it's not like that big of a deal, but yeah. Anyway, what we're actually working on today is my 3D linear thing. So we're abstracting some UI elements away so that we can modify some parameters in real time. What is a linear? It is a cellular automata. Okay. Did it have Vim controls? That text editor? It has Helix controls, so it's similar to Vim, yeah. But with like different tokenization rules. Okay. So, what am I doing here? Okay, yeah, so we need this H-wind to persist. This H-wind. So I'm gonna say that we actually just straight up make it a global. Config window. Yeah, this file is kind of getting to that point where it's, you know, disgusting, but whatever. So we're gonna assign to that file. Yeah. Oh, actually, well, first of all, this is 2 there. But yeah, so this will now go to config wind. Okay, let me make sure that this compiles. Okay, well, I'm glad we made sure. Okay, well, that's just my bad. Okay, I don't see a button. Oh. I know. Why? Because we didn't actually call the function. Yeah, but this should work fine. So make button should be fine. So let's do this should be at the top. So let's do a okay, so we have this function called config window init, and it's gonna call init config, which is kind of cursed. But I needed a different function just in case we call it later. It needs the H instance and nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else. So we have to actually design the. How do I actually just make text? Like if I want to do a button and then text and then the other button, how do I do that actually? That might actually be hard to find. Okay, but can you stop giving me fucking .NET bullshit, please? Oh yeah, but I mean a text, just raw text next to the button is what I mean. I know that might seem stupid, but I don't know anything about Windows, so that's the interesting stuff that we're trying to figure out. Yeah, it's only going to give me .NET bullshit, which isn't fantastic. Yeah, this might actually be hard to kind of find, but It's I mean, maybe it's in here. It's probably not in here. You would think that it's in user interface, but it's actually not in user interface. You, like, don't ask me why, but it's not. Is it in GDI for this font, drawing text? Is this it? Yeah, I think that this might actually be it. Do I need to... GDI's... I don't actually need to include like a different header for GDI, do I? No. Or maybe I do. I don't think I do. Well, I guess that we'll find out soon enough. Or maybe I do because of this graphics thing. Graphics object. Graphics class. Okay. This is going to be more complicated than I thought, I think. Wait, hold on a second. Maybe this isn't crazy. Maybe I'm just going crazy here. Maybe it's one of these styles. So let me just try that out first. It probably is that, and I'm probably going crazy here. What's this? It's create window. Okay, so DW style, window styles. Okay, but yeah, but this has a button style. Okay, so I think that this is possible. It creates a window that has a title bar. Maybe that's it. It's so confusing that they have window styles, but then they don't have button styles next to it. Because obviously I have a button style inside of here, and it doesn't say anything. Okay, here, here. Button, combo box, edit, list box. It helps you focus. I'm glad it's helping you focus. That's kind of what it's here for, yeah. Simple text field box or rectangle to label box. Set of controls, take no input and provide no output. Okay, so it's definitely not these. Okay, so this is text input. List box is... Okay, got it. So it's not going to be any of that. It has to be a static. So this is static control styles. Okay. Okay, there's a lot here. Single line of left aligned text. Can I make it center? Center? Maybe under SS center, huh? SS center. So SS center is how we do it. Okay. So we're gonna have another function here that's going to be make text box, and it's going to do the exact same thing. It's going to make a WS push-in, WS child. It's going to be SS center. I don't really know what tab stop is doing, but whatever. And then the text will be text for now. Okay, so let's try this. Let's try making a text box now. Okay, IntelliSense, please. Did I not? Okay, whatever. It's being a jerk. Let's have 100, 100, 10, 10. I probably did something wrong here, or whatever. Okay, there we go. Okay, so there was a... oh, is that? It's kind of annoying. IntelliSense will just get so mad at you that it doesn't actually tell you anything. Okay, so it didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. Let's make sure that we're not going crazy here and make a button as well. Okay, so the button works, but the text box doesn't. I wonder if the text can't go inside of here. I would assume that this would be the field for the text. Static controls take no input. Oh, I have to call this static. That's what that's about. There we go. That's our first text. It is kind of funny that it's a different color than the rest of the window, but we'll ignore it for now. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I wonder how to actually fix that. Because this class we can't actually use that same class name, unfortunately. I don't think that that's how it works. Yeah, it'll just disappear. It'll just disappear if you don't call it static. I wonder if you're able to do it though. Like if we rename this to static and we overwrite the static class. No. Yeah, I don't know how to do it in terms of like making the text the same color as the background. But I mean, for now it's fine. I mean, we can just leave it like that. Okay. Win32 API is actually kind of cool. It's like really simple. Okay. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Maybe it's important for us to make a list right now of things that we want to control with the UI. let's go take a look at our like variables in general, right? We have dt, right? Or not dt. We have our time step, which I don't even have as a variable. Let's do that right now. We have that just like hard coded in, but now we want it as a variable that we can change. Yeah, this right here. So let's do that. I'm trying to figure out what to call it other than delta time, which we already, you know, it's like the graphics thing, but we can call it time step, even though it really isn't, but whatever. Maybe I'll think of a better name later. Alrighty. Okay, so let's make a list here. We have time step. We have, let's just take a look at the code and keep going through it. I'm trying to figure out what global variables we have before we get into kernels, right? We have per channel data as well, don't we? Let me see what is in that struct. This is just asymptotic or soft clip for each channel that we have. I usually add something minimal like a underscore v for a variable, or underscore t if it's a delta time v. Yeah, but I already have dt is the problem. I have this dt. So that would look like a dtv. So that just can't happen. We cannot let that happen. We cannot let it happen. We're calling it time step. Oh yeah. Let's remember to do that before we forget it. Older me would have put it as like a capital T or some dumb shit. I'm so dumb. Okay, so then we can have channel data. I'm sure that I'm forgetting something in the globals. We of course have like the size, but we can't really change the size right now. But technically that's the field size, which we'd have to reallocate like 20 different buffers to do that right now, but oh yeah, ISO value. Didn't think about that. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a list for later. We also can do thread count once we automate that, but yeah, we don't have the ability to do that right now. So channel data is literally just asymptotic, and soft clip. Those are just two booleans, right? And then we have kernel data, and that's the big one. So we have R, we have RA, we have M, we have S, we have what else do we have to do there? We have beta size, beta values. What else is there? I think that there's one other thing. We have our... Okay, yeah, input and output channel. Wait, how could I forget that? C0 and C1. Okay, so those are all the things that we can control. I'm sure I'm missing things, but... Oh, actually, you know what? We could actually do color, channel color as well. Okay. Yeah, that's a big list. I think we can do it though. We can do it. Okay. Okay, so the question is, how do I hook up these buttons to do things? Handling message from a button. They're sent as either W command. Okay, but to the master window procedure? WM param. The menu identifier. Okay, this is kind of confusing. So, is there a better way to do that algo instead of calicking in a hot loop? There definitely is. If you're talking about this, this, yeah. This is not the bottleneck though. This is nothing. Calicking, this calics 6 times a frame, it's absolute. This is not the bottleneck now. But what you could literally do this is just allocate them once and reuse the buffers, which is what we will do, but it really doesn't matter, because in this case you're going to have to mem set it to 0 anyway, so you're going to be hurting either way. There's no way you get through it without mem setting it to 0 in this case, so just calicking this for now to avoid confusion is a lot easier, because we would have to, okay, so here's what it is. This is this for max kernels. We would have to nested loop this for max channels as well. Which is what I did in my last implementation and what we will do in the future, but there's really no benefit to doing it right now though. Especially since we're only using one channel 90% of the time. But you know, in terms of like benefits, like FFTing is like 20% of a bigger increase than that, so that's something that we gotta work on next. But you know, you could definitely just like index it by channel as well, but for now this is kind of it makes a bit of sense, you know. Because the thing is, right, is that these are being processed per channel, right? So it does you would have a lot of memory. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Yeah, so I'm confused. I am wondering if this goes to this has to go to the parent window procedure, I'm guessing, right? And so we should make a new window procedure for this, I think. Okay, so let's try and copy what this one is. It would basically be this, but I have to change it. So I think just having a different window procedure for Okay, so I'm going to assume that, oh wait, hold on though. I think so. No, yeah, I think it's fine. So it's going to go into display, and then display is going to do it anyway, but yeah, our display loop, I think, is supposed to handle both windows anyway. I think that that's fine for it to handle both windows. If we don't do that, then yeah, I'm not sure how that works, but I think that it has to handle both windows, or else it like has to be multi-threaded or something. But I think it'll still go to the.
So AI is transforming customer service. That's obvious. We know that.
Oh no, it isn't. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it dispatches the message to here. So really, we don't care about any of these events. The only thing we care about is that WM, what I just read that I forgot. WM command, that's what it is. Thoughts on data storage or privacy? I don't know. I just keep my data on my computer. And no one touches my computer. I don't know. I don't really use the internet very much unless I'm streaming. So I guess I wouldn't really know anything about that. I don't put my company's secrets into an LLM to try and get a promotion. OPSEC? Yeah, I think the whole all that stuff seems really cool. Like the cybersecurity things seem cool. Yeah, but how do I know which control? How do I know which button got the press though? Control identifier. How do I know which button is? Okay, so this includes the BN clicked control identifier. The higher word specifies the notification message. Buttons control identifier. Okay, and how do I get the control identifier? Button messages. How do I notification message from buttons? Button clicked. Okay, you keep on telling me that it contains the control identifier. You don't give me, like, tell me what is the control identifier? How do I get the control identifier? I just really would love to know. How are we supposed to know? You're speaking my language right now. It's not the H-wind. There's no way that it is. Yeah, it sends it to the parent window, we know that. Control identifier. Control identifier. I wonder if that's what this parameter is. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. That would be insane. No menu. No menu. So they never even set it up. See control messages. This has to be it. Notification from controls. The L param, okay. Okay, track bars are sliders. We need to remember that for later, but... Okay, I'm looking this up. Control identifier. Okay, we're looking this up. Control identifier Win32. Okay, so it's telling me that this is the control identifier, but it's not. That is a lie. Okay, hold on. I think I have a... Okay, hold on. I think I figured this out a little bit. The talk sound? Is there a talk sound? Yeah, I mean, my projects are always badly organized. I think that this apparently is the control identifier. Unless I'm reading this wrong. I don't know why they don't just call it an H-wind. Handle to a menu specifies a child window identifier depending on the window style. For a child window, HMenu specifies the child window identifier, an integer value used by the dialog box. Okay. So it's here. That's that. Okay. So we have to have an int pointer. Dr. Jonas Birch. Is my stream okay? Dude, the new ISP is not... Whatever. Dr. Jonas Birch. No, I do not. Do not know. So we have to supply this. Okay, so we're gonna call it control identifier, and so this will be CI. We'll put CI in there. We don't really need it for a text box, to be honest, so we'll just leave that as null. Okay, so this is the thing. So if WM command, man, what are you even making? That's an interesting tone. I'm making a 3D implementation of cellular automata, Linear, actually. thoughts on schizophrenia? I'd rate it like a 9 out of 10. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty sick, man. Anyway. So, we need to, so yeah. What else could be WM command, though? So let's, I think it's going to depend on how we init it, but whatever. So let's, dispatch control. Okay. Okay, so that's what we'll call with the W param. Can I do the intro story of my life on guitar? I cannot. I'm sorry, I can't. Oh, that's alright. That's alright. Thanks. Sorry, I've had some very interesting people in the chat for the past few days. Very interesting fellows that have very interesting things to say. Okay. So we're gonna dispatch control. Yeah, I'm sorry, Zavid. I don't actually know that song. So we're gonna dispatch control, and we are going to loop through all of our handles. I guess we'll have an array of integers that has all of our buttons inside of it. And so to do that, we should probably just like literally have a thing here. That's just an int buttons to some defined max button value for now. We can get into allocating later. I don't really care to do it right now. Hey, what's up, Mana? Okay, so we are just going to loop through through button count, and then check our W param against that value. So if W param is the same as that, yeah, I mean it's pretty underrated. It's pretty awesome. It's buttons indexed by I. Double break. Hey man. Which language are you working? This is C++, but really just C, to be honest. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. I don't know. I'm trying to learn oops in Java. Is that ops? I'm not sure what that is. Sorry. Okay, so if we have the correct value, then we want to push the button. Okay, I'm gonna do an array of structs because I don't give a crap. I don't give a crap. Okay, so let's do AOS. I'm just going to make a type def for a button, and it's going to have inside of it the control ID. Been some splatters on stream? What do you mean? Yeah, you spelled it right. Oh, object-oriented programming. Ah, that's awesome. By the way, can't relate my Win API stuff for C++. It's not that I can't write C++, I just refuse to believe that it's the way to go. So we will have the CID in there. So I'm going to say that it's going to have a callback function. It's going to have a callback function. You love to see it. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't need anything. Is this Vim? Oh no, this is a Visual Studio 2008. Yeah. Don't really think that they can do that I can do Vim on this computer. Okay, so we have a button now, and so that's what the array is going to be. It's going to be button. Okay. Okay, so when we make a function, we will get a... Okay, so here we will do... Why can I not understand the expression? Oh, because of that. Okay, is this going to compile? Okay, so there is some errors. Do not... The H menu. Dude, like... Handle to a menu. Or specifies the child winner identifier. Specifies the child winner identifier. Oh, it's not an integer pointer. It has to be an actual integer. So like that. No? Okay. Okay, I just had to cast it. Oh, yeah, so this has to go CID now. Okay, so we're compiling. It's just being a jerk. Okay, yeah, it's compiling. What is a pointer? Yeah, I have no clue. Okay, so if the CID matches, then we hit the gritty. Is that what the kids say nowadays? Okay, so we have to bind a callback function to each button that we create. So let's start designing the menu, I guess. So the first thing is the time step that we want to change. So let's make 2 buttons on the side and then text in the middle, I think. We can also make a slider, but I want to do this the simple way first. You know, the last Lenny implementation I had, also we did a scale, and this value was the amount that we are changing the other values. But yeah. Thoughts on Tokyo Spliff? Yeah, I know him. He's cool. He's really cool. He's very cool. But to be honest, like, I don't actually, like, I don't watch streams, you know? Can you elaborate for who Tokyo Spliff is? Tokyo Spliff is a game engine programmer. I also have programmed a game engine on this channel for 400 hours. This is kind of like what was on this channel mainly. So I think we just have to hard code kind of these buttons in. So this is going to be a width and a height, right? We'll go 2020 with a x offset of this and a y offset of that, and the h instance, the h wind of config wind, and then the ci of 0. And let's see what that one looks like. Why is your... Just got them as background noise as I have a headache trying to figure out why my OS is working. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know either. I think we drew over it with our debug text box. Oh, we can actually call Nick Fig. Okay, so that's the button. Okay, so that's the button we just made. You know what else we don't have inside of the button? We don't have the ability to specify the text. You know what? Yeah, so let's just put this as a... let's do like a max 128 for a button. And we will pass that in the Y offset. It should allow me to do this. It should. I said not knowing if it's going to allow me to do it. Yeah, the whole this is the worst part about the whole ASCII thing is like really disgusting. I don't want to talk about it. This is so disgusting. Oh, is there really? Like in terms of the internet sort of thing? Yeah, I don't know why that's happening. Yeah, I see it on the other side of my screen. This was not happening yesterday, and it is completely a problem with my fucking ISP that do not want me to be streaming because they want to make money instead. So I'm sorry about that. I hope that it stops eventually. I have the assumption that since I've been going back to streaming, the ISP is fucking throttling my ass, which is like, you know, it's fucked. And it never happened with the old ISP, so that's what's happening. What's up, Bros Player? Yeah, it's fucking annoying. Yeah, but I mean that's just typical, you know. What can you do? Let me see if const char works fine. This bitrate is already 2000, so it's like incredibly low. All right, so let's just try. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm just going to do LPC Worstra. I think that's what it is, or it's LPC with string, and then we'll just do it on the parameter side. Yeah, trust me, it isn't the bitrate. I was doing a bitrate of 8,000 yesterday. So it's not on my end. Okay, there we go. Nice. It's hacked into the neighbor's Wi-Fi. Yeah, my neighbor just died actually, which has been really sad actually. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen to the house, to be honest. Oh, is this happening again? Is it? I'm sorry. Like this is ridiculous. Oh, it might actually be the computer that's lagging. Some UI going on, yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure that the stream is not like going down. Yeah, on my end, it's like, you know, it says that there's no drop frames. So it says my stream status is poor. And then it keeps on going between error and stream is healthy. Error and stream is healthy. It's like, whatever. Yeah, sorry that it took so long, but I do have to read the documentation. I've never done this before. So. Okay, so this, we have to do the offsets manually, so we'll just do, the window is 100, I believe it's 100. Yeah, I believe so. Wait, no, it's 200. So then in that case, it would be 180, or 170 to get to the other side. Oh, yeah, you're not going to go from the top. You're not going to go from the top. You just go from, that is top, right? No doubt. Okay. So now we need to put text in the middle. And the text is going to be, actually we do need, yeah, because we need to change the text as well. So what we actually are going to need is, it's not really a game, it's more like a cellular simulation. You can look up Bert Chan's Lenia. It's pretty much what we're doing. Bert Chan? Bert Chan? I'm not entirely sure. Are we? Kind of. Along with the journey. It is kind of like Game of Life. It's just taken into a continuous space. If you want to look at what it is, it's this. Basically, it does look a bit weird, but what's going on inside of here? We're trying to expose on the outside a bit. I had the idea to do it in 3D, but it is kind of like difficult to even see what's going on the inside now that, you know, it's on the outside. But yeah, basically it's the Game of Life. I can't really put any files. Yeah, I'm typically like avoiding files. This is still happening. Oh shit. Okay, well let's see if that works. It was using the wrong encoder for my capture card, which may have had something to do with it, I think. Some of these functions have a lot of params, yeah. Okay, so we don't need a callback function. We literally, I think for now we just need a CID. I guess we can have current text. Does it matter? I'm trying to think. We just want to give the current value of it. We don't really care about it. Whatever. Let's not even worry about it for now. So we're just going to wrap it in this though. Okay, so when we hit a button, it's going to do the callback function that is on the button. However, that callback function should also do the text box. Oh god, this is getting complicated. Okay, here's what we need, actually. So each button also needs a box ID. This box ID, and now we want to put in a button pointer. Yeah, this is getting complicated. Okay, so what am I doing here? The callback function needs to pass in the button because it needs to get the box ID that we need to update after we change the parameter. That's what we're doing. So every time we create a button, we also need to do that as well. So this is going to be 0 and 1 as the thing. Okay, so every time we make a button, we also needed to take in the TI, which is the text box index. Okay, so we will make buttons button count ++. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Box ID equals TI. And we'll take in the callback function as well as kind of necessary. There. Okay. There we go. Hey, what's up, Spy Gamers? How are you? Music, sorry. I gotta get music out. Yeah, so I was using the wrong encoder, so that one was on me. It wasn't my ISP. maybe it was my ISP, maybe it wasn't. Man, you know what I wish I could play right now? The Wichita lineman is recording. Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe I'll get demonetized. Just joined. What is this? I am on Windows XP. I am. At least on this computer, I have a capture card. But yeah, I'm developing on this nowadays. This is an H menu, not an H wind. Okay, and now text box. No. Boxes text. Okay, so let's have a rolling CID. Why am I using Windows XP and what am I making? I'm making a 3D implementation of cellular automata, Lenia. I made it in 2D and I was like, okay, why has nobody done it in 3D? And the reason is nobody's done it in 3D because it's a pain in the ass, but I still wanted to do it. So, and I prefer older graphics. I made a game engine with pretty much, trying to do period accurate retro graphics. But then I ended up developing on the PS1 and stuff like that. And then I was like, okay, well, why not take it a step further and just actually program on old computers? Because I don't like, working in shaders and stuff. I'd rather do the hardware rendering stuff. So, Okay, so it's important for us to make the boxes first, actually. Yeah, so here's what we'll do. We'll have this return an int. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess, like, I don't know, yeah, I mean, I have the argument that, like, things suck nowadays in society, so why interface with it at all? I'd rather just do, you know, old programming shit instead. I really don't like modern programming. It's just not very fun for me. Okay, so I want a text box of width 50. Oh, I mean, is my main computer Windows XP? No. Well, I mean, I've been using the Windows XP one more because I just code a lot. But, I mean, the computer that I'm streaming from has Linux on it. Yeah, it's... I mean, both of my computers are very bad. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay. So, I don't know what the size of this is going to be. I think we want it to be like, you know, one... you kind of want it to be like centered, but I kind of can't do the math. So let's say it's got a 10 to 30 to 160. So that's gonna be 130. The LinkedIn job maxing slop would rather live as a homeless dude. Yeah, you're telling me. I have been a homeless dude. Yeah, I hate the whole LinkedIn. I hate the fucking leet code. I hate the dudes that go to work with the fucking MacBook hanging out of their backpack. I hate those are the same dudes that love this LLM bullshit, and I can't stand any of it. I would rather not work with any of those people. So, heard going on internet on XP is not a good idea. Yeah, I don't have any internet on this computer, which is good. Thank God. I hate the internet. We need the offset to be 30, and then the Y offset can be 10. And then we just give it H instance, config window, and then you cid plus. Yeah. And this will get an integer back out of here, int B0, and this will be what we put into here, because each button needs to have a text box that it's linked to so that it updates the text of that button, when we click the button. And the function pointer, we need to figure that out in a second. So let's start to make our first button thing. So the first thing I want to do is time step, because that should be easy to test. So let's make a void yeah, you're gonna need 2. So actually, oh, this is gonna get complicated if I do it this way. I could literally just have like a T-step down thing, and it's just gonna, you know, take the time step down. Or I could do this the idiomatic, abstracted way, and have each button also have, this was my last UI system have a pointer, a void pointer to the data that it needs to change, right? Most things are going to be a float, but you could technically have like Dustmite tries to make everything as complicated as possible. this is typically how it looks like, right? If you want to make it like super modular and cool, and then you have, you know, all the data types. So float, int, pretty much just float and int for now. And then that's what's here. And so this is what's called a, what the hell is the name of it? You know what it's called. It's called it's not coming to me. It's called something enum, a named enum, a named, I don't remember. Anyway, so that's what we're gonna do, I guess. And so what I used to do is that I would have a void pointer setup function, or a bind, that then binds the data to the button. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do it by hand. I'm just going to do it by hand. Yeah. Okay, so that's what we'll do. Instead of... Okay, so here's what we'll do. Every time we make a button, we will return... Return CI, or... okay, instead... Okay, this is gonna look disgusting. Let's just have an increment float. Hey, what's up? Nice to see ya. So this is just going to take it and then we'll have a decrease float. Or actually, you don't need it. You don't need it. We can just okay. So this is going to be decrement, and then this will be increment. Okay, so increment will just literally, it's going to go button. We will have a switch on the button. IntelliSense, you gotta work with me here, man. Whatever. D type, so that we know what to cast to. And then when we have a case, we're gonna go to case int. And then a case float. And then default, of course. And then this is going to tell us how to cast. So we want to do button data and cast it to int pointer. I think that this is it right here. I think. I know that this is complicated, but yeah, it is complicated. Okay, so what is it mad at me for? IntelliSense. Come on, man. Okay. I guess that's why. Okay, we have another error. Too few arguments for call, correct. There we go. Okay. So that's that. Hopefully I did that correctly. I think I did. Oh yeah, so this is not actually plus plus. It's got to be plus scale. What is that? Increment decrement? So what I'm doing here is I'm creating a callback function so that when we press a button, it will increase the value that it has on top of it, right? So it has an enum that tells us what type to cast to when we click it, right? So if it's an int, we're going to cast to an int and then add onto it. And this avoids us having like 20 different functions that increase and decrease values in the same manner. And then also, I mean, we could have later like definition structures that tell us, you know, if we want to clamp this or not, but for now, let's just leave it. Okay. So let me try to. Okay. Okay. So the whole point of this, so this is going to look disgusting, but we're going to go buttons, button count -1 to get the button that we just made, and we're going to specify the D type will be a float, DT float. Yeah, I'm doing this in kind of a hard-coded way because my goal today isn't to make a goddamn UI library, you know. So this is going to be to cast a void pointer. This is going to be what am I doing here? Time step. That's what we're doing. I think that that's all we need to do because we already are passing in the function. We just do it for the other one. It'll be the exact same. Okay. So now I have no clue how to actually test this, but technically if we increase okay, it's hard to figure it out if we're actually doing this. Oh yeah, so let's do this while we're here. So that's not working, but whatever. Yeah, sorry, that theme is obviously not going to be this is the default theme for Visual Studio 2008. So I'm sorry, that's not going to be the correct theme. Okay, so if we want to give text to this, it should be text. We actually have to do this manually. Hold on. I'm just going to printf into this. Plus operator has no effect. Yo, what's up, Yash? Plus operator has no effect. Expected operator with side effect. Oh, what am I talking about? What am I talking about? Oh my god. What are we doing now? I'm making the UI. Conversion from float to int. Possible loss of data. Yeah, it is a possible loss of data, motherfucker. I don't care. Like, wait, what? Like, fucking Christ, dude. Left operand must be L value. Dude, like, seriously. Like, sometimes, man. Sometimes it really gets on my nerves. I can admit it. Sometimes this really gets on my nerves. Like, okay, we're gonna write it out like this so that it shuts up. We're gonna write it like this so that it shuts up. Because it is getting on my nerves right now. It's like conversion from float to int. Yeah, man. It is a conversion from float to int. Like, dude, it is a conversion from float to int. Yeah, like, yeah, it is. Like, and so what? Okay, okay. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What? Oh, there's another one. Try reinterpret cast. Okay, yes, I know, you can stop now. This function or variable might be unsafe. Dude, like, I hate it. Size in bytes. Dude, like... This is not gonna work, by the way. Dude. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Like, are you kidding me? Like, you can't be serious. Oh, thanks for the heart. Whoever's spamming it. Oh, man. That's so cursed, dude. I need to make it a wide string. I wish that there was a way to not have to do this. You know what I mean? Can I do this and then just like this? Is that allowed for me to do that? Undeclared identifier. This is the thing, right? Oh, it's C Wistra? Isn't it C Wistra? No, it isn't. Dude, the whole string thing is also such a bummer. Like, this is so stupid. This is so stupid, by the way. It may be possible, though, for me to create window A instead of create window wide. Okay, yeah, now it's getting mad at this, and now we get rid of this, and now we... Cannot Okay. Okay. The STD didn't really exist. I don't even think that there is yeah, that's not a thing. That is not a thing. Yeah, no, it's cursed. The whole text thing is so cursed because of wide strings and standard strings aren't compatible, and it defaults to wanting wide strings for these. It's like, it's so cursed. It's so cursed, which is why I have to wrap everything in this macro. It's so cursed. This is what the dinosaurs used to program in, for sure. Okay, so I'm noticing that we aren't doing what we want to be doing. So I set the data type to DT float, but we aren't doing it. Yeah, how about this? Instead of dispatch control, let's just do increment hard-coded with the first button. Let's just hard code that. Okay, well, the thing is, I didn't actually have it update the text yet, so I have to do that. So box ID, we have to go to box ID and then do that. Oh, but how do I update it? Okay, well, we have to actually look up how to do that. Button, edit, list box, rich edit, scroll bar, static. Static controls. Using static controls. Send dialog item message. Ah, shit. What the fuck is this? W. Okay, but how do I... Okay, static controls, text static controls, set window text. Set window text. Takes in the hwin and the string. Wait, so it doesn't take in the CID, it takes in the handle? Okay, so you're telling me that to receive messages from a window, we have to have a CID. And to send messages to a window, I have to use the hwin. Who fucking made this? I'm sorry, but who made that? That has to be the dumbest shit I've ever... Like, what? Are you serious? Yeah, I've never tried Holy See. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised with the whole, you know. I'm not surprised. I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised, dude. Okay, so pros next here he is. I did call it components, and yeah. So we need to actually put this on the button. So the CI we don't want to. We want to actually return the handle. First time in your channel. Alright, thanks. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know. Are you talking to me? Hey, what's up, Neural? How are you doing? Okay, so okay, so this isn't going to be B0. We want to do H. Let's just do it straight up in here. Straight up in here. Wait, we already did this inside of here. Okay, so then, okay, so then let's just do this. So that's fine. Okay, so we're putting this into here. Okay, and now we have to change the type on here. Is gonna be an H-wind. Oh, you're a cybersecurity guy. That's sick. On Cali, yeah, I get into in my recommendations some of that stuff, for sure. Do we really dev on XP? Yeah, I do. This isn't a virtual machine. It's really Windows XP. Okay, so, when we bind it, I'm binding. I just want to make sure I'm binding this. The CI is H-wind. Okay, so that's gonna be bound like that, and this will take in this. H menu CI. Yeah. Actually, this CI is not. It's the TI. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now we go to the button box ID, and then we do set window text. Set window text to the H-wind. Okay, IntelliSense is mad at me, I think. Okay, and we are going to do the exact same thing that we did here. Find you from the chest engine video. Wondering what window manager. But obviously for, you know, Windows XP, I can't use a window manager, but I use Sway on my Linux machine. Building a retro PC ain't that cheap. Well, I had this one in my garage, so. So we're just gonna do this. Hopefully, maybe I do have to do text A. Not really sure. Is that it? Cannot convert from H-wind to int. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, that's H-Wind. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay, huh. Uh-huh. Well, it does appear to be a bit strange, but... oh, sorry, I thought that was new. Huh, okay. Oh, so it is happening twice because we did do that debug thing. No, we didn't do that debug thing. Okay. So I'm not sure why it's happening twice, because our scale is 0.1f, so one click should be one thing. And the decrease is increasing the value. I can't see how that's a good thing. We did give it float, right? Okay. Well, it is hooked up properly. It is hooked up properly. That is true. We do have a button that does the thing. It just doesn't do it all the time. It seems to be doing it twice. I wonder if it's oh, wait a second. It's doing it twice because I still had this debug thing in here. That's why. There we go. Hey. Holy shit, no way. Okay. I know that this seems a bit, you know, like a, a whatever thing, but we did it. We did it. We did it. We have now a UI system with callbacks so that we can control every parameter in the simulation. Cool. Cool beans. Yeah, I wish I could play other music on stream. I can't, though. I cannot. Since I got monetized, I cannot do that. Oh, I wonder if this... Is my computer okay? I think it is. It's just a bit laggy on the chat end. I'm gonna refresh it. It's like this thing is like a memory leak or something. Yeah, I'm sorry, my live streaming tab on YouTube Studio is completely broken. Which I find to be pretty disconcerting. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it's so strange. It's like this thing is like a memory leak or something when I keep it open for too long. Yeah, sorry. So I didn't read what was last things in the chat. Sorry. I'm gonna read back. Does Alt tab switching work? I actually does it? Oh, it does. Wow. I'm so not used to Alt tab that I totally forgot that that was a thing, since I'm used to, you know, just mod mod, you know, switching things. So I totally forgot about that. I'm not in a virtual machine. No, this is my real machine. Yeah, I like graphics programming, but I'd like to remind people that graphics programming does not mean modern graphics programming. I do play guitar. I went to music school, so yeah, I did not go to coding school. I went to music school. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm so used to the mod. Yeah. All right. All right. So now we have a thing with buttons. So what next? I guess we have to put in all the parameters, huh? How long have I been programming? Since I was like 16, 17. So almost 10 years now. But I mean, off and on, you know, I went to college for music and English in that time, you know, so I wasn't really programming all the time. I've done like projects here and there, but over the past like few years, I've pretty much just done programming. For ints, we don't really care about yet, but oh, thanks. Yeah, yeah, I've come a long way, I think. So field size we aren't gonna do yet. Let's do ISO value. Let us do ISO value. I think ISO value we have here, so let's just make it global like everything else. For easy refactoring, let's just keep it. I only make constant global, all caps like that, but whatever. What did I start with language-wise? Java, because I learned it in school. Yeah, the story I kind of tell about it is like I'm kind of like annoyed that like when I was like learning it in school, I didn't like really have a mentor to teach me like to try and like probe me to go in like a certain direction. I would show my projects that I was doing like on the side to my teacher, you know, but she was never like, you should make it this, or you should make it that, or you should try this out. You know, she never really did that for me, and so I just never really got into anything. You know. So let's do that next, I guess. Okay. So how do we do that? Yeah, we want to have a header on top of these, so let's do that. Is this OpenGL? This is DirectX 9. Okay, so this, instead of this, we're just going to do, oh yeah, it's kind of annoying to do this manually, but you know, because now you have to shift everything down. Nice to meet you too. So I think what we should do instead, in terms of like going down, is have like an integer that's giving us our current row, right? And so and this row will be, let's set it to 10 because of the offsets. Let's just have offset be 10, and then, you know, so I think we only care about it in terms of y, right? So we're just going to do row, and then row plus equals offset. I'm trying to find a pattern. What does it look like so far? I can show you. We're working on a UI so that we can control the simulation parameters. It does look, you know, not too, you know, lively right now, but that's because I have kind of torn it apart. But if you want to see like it move, then I can arrange that. 15135 and a radius of 3. That should show something. It's gonna die. We're trying to get it to a point where it doesn't die. Type of 3D game? It's not a game. It's a math simulation for Lenia. By this guy named Bert Chan that came up with this cellular automata. We're trying to make it in 3D when it, you know, it was a 2D mathematical equation. So we want to have an int height equals 50, and so our row is going to plus equals the height plus offset, and that will be the pattern, I guess. Height equals 50, then you set this to height, and then every time we move down we go row plus equals height plus offset. Maybe. This actually, no, yeah. So this is the row at the end. Yeah. Pretty much. So you see how it has a border between. So that's what we're doing. That's the pattern we're trying to do. The thing is, we have to only do this at the bottom of when we make a new row. So down here, and then everything is going to be based on this row. So like that. And then how are we going to do? I guess we could do the stepping across ourselves. I don't think that we have to program that too heavily, right? So to make this look a bit cleaner and less bad, let's make the height like 20 instead. Because right now, I think, you know, 50 is a bit too much. Okay, so this looks, you know, fine. It's not like the craziest thing in the world, but it's fine. Yeah. So the offset we can leave it at like 3 instead, and so that we get it more, you know, more less stupid. Okay, next thing that I am noticing that I'm going to want is left justification, and right now we just do SS center, right? And so I want to pass in this as a parameter here. Oh, this is called DW style, I believe this parameter is. So I need to figure out what DW style is so that I can pass it in. So this is dword. So we want to take in a dword style for the text, and then we'll just put this here. Okay, so make a text box. Where did I put that? I put that after here, right? So this will be SS left. I'm not really sure. It is vintage IDE. It is. Okay, there we go. So we justified this left in that, right. And so now what we can do is, instead of, you know, now we can move this completely to the side here. Okay, and see, so this is kind of, I guess, how the UI is going to look. I mean, we're going to get rid of the color, I think. I don't know how to do it. I don't know why it does that, but okay. So that's we're doing it. We're doing it indeed. So that's the pattern, I guess. Okay, so now we got to go down the list. Let's move the list down here so that it's not so far away. We also need scale itself. We need to do scale itself. So let's do that above the time step. Scale is going to control everything else. It controls how much we are changing everything else, right? The problem is that scale is going to have a thing. Scale is going to be difficult because scale, yeah, that's kind of, scale affects itself, right? So if our scale is 0.1f, then that's going to move it 0.1f. And so that's kind of annoying. We could actually have like a different thing for this, which could be increase scale, and it could just use this, could just move it by like a really small value. So that's what we'll do. We'll just have a separate callback, because otherwise there's gonna be no clean way to do it. Okay, so scale. We're just gonna do 0.01. Let's do 0.005. Okay, because some things are going to be very difficult. Okay, and the callback is going to be decrease scale, the increase okay. What is it mad at me for? Oh. Okay, yeah, so it needs a button pointer button, because that's how we did the function signature. So whatever, man. Okay. So now if I change scale, oh, it doesn't actually change it, but it'll change it, watch. Yeah, so that's changed the scale. All we have to do is now update the text. So that's gonna be this. Setting from the OS dev wiki. Yeah, are you working on OS development? I think maybe you are the same person that was from before that you I know that you or someone with the same profile picture was working on operating system development at some point. Okay. Oh yeah, you are, yeah. Okay, there we go. Cool. Okay, now let's go through the rest. So ISO values next. You're chopped? That's fine. Okay. So next, let's go down here. Let's do... Yeah, you may think, like, why not abstract this away? Really, there's no further abstraction we can do for this. We can't. We literally can't. So, you know, people may see this and be like, oh, this is abstracted. This is already abstracted. This is what it looks like to program a UI. I'm sorry. You know what I am kind of interested about, though, is... I'm kind of interested in if... time step paused. I paused the time itself. Whoa, that's crazy. Time itself has been frozen. Yep. Yep. I am wondering how we do sliders, though, and so we can try and so it was a track bar. That's what they called it, a track bar. What the fuck is a track bar? TB, okay. No, it does have sliders. It's track bars. That's what it's called. I'm just like, I just feel like... How do I set the range of it, though? Set range min and set range max. Yeah, trust me, I've made my own UI sliders. I made them actually go in every single direction, like possible direction, like diagonal and shit. That was cool. Yeah, it's so awesome to code, man. Shit's sick, dude. It's kind of cold in here, man. I'm cracked? Yeah, as cracked, like, as in, like, my brain is cracked open. I do also code. It's crazy. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. So if I set range... the handle for the control, the what we doing? I was trying to figure out how to do a track bar. I don't know if it's the best idea though. It might not be the best idea. It seems pretty. Yeah. Anyway, I'm making the UI for us to be able to control this simulation. We can, freeze time, which is kind of cool. We can increase the ISO value. I need to fix the text getting updated. Well, that's cool. Oh, we can make it negative. That's crazy. That's what language? It's C++, but really just C. This is Lenia in 3D. Lenia in 3D. I still don't know if it's bug free though. Like, I think it is, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, I mean, I made the 3D. I made it in 3D. I didn't create Lenia though. It was got by this mathematician named Bert Chan. It's a cellular automata, but I don't think anybody's done it really in 3D yet. Maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe it's because it doesn't look that cool in 3D. It looks really cool in 2D. You should look it up. Yeah, I've never like turned the time negative actually, because in my last implementation of it, I just capped it out at like 0.01 the time step. Yeah, I wonder if I'm supposed to do this. What is my real system? What I stream off of has is like Endeavor OS on it. I mean, I don't use it as daily driver, but I've been kind of programming on it pretty much exclusively, yeah, for a while now. Yeah, I mean, in 3D space, it kind of dies out pretty easily. Reason being that it was kind of, the math is made for 2D space, right? So lots of guitars, yeah. I went to school for music, so yeah, go hit the books, bro. That's all right. I mean, I appreciate you procrastinating because you're sitting in my chat and talking to me. Well, 3, but I would assume the average person does not have more than 2. Maybe I guess not. I've got the one on the right is my 12 string. It's a very nice guitar, actually. It's really nice. It's missing its G string because some joke about a G string, I guess. They're hard to string on 12 strings. They break very easily because they're very, very, very thin. Yeah, I'm wondering if we did it correctly. Yeah, you do. That's the thing about programming, is that it's I think it's more of like a trade than a white collar job. I hate the idea that like programming is like a white collar job, like being a lawyer or whatever. That's what they want you to think, but it's not. It's like being a carpenter, you know? It's like you sit here with you and the code, you and the wood, and you feel the wood, and you figure out how the knots move, and how to cut it, and how to shape it by hand. You know what I mean? It's not something that you really learn from a book, you know. The job is not physical. I'd argue against it. Yeah, I would argue that it is physical. I mean, maybe not the way that it's some. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Yeah, it is a craftsmanship thing, though. You know, like my dad is a carpenter, right? And I'd argue that it's the same sort of. It comes from the same sort of place, you know. Curl ended their bug bounty because of the AI slop. Yeah, the AI slop stuff is. Don't even get me started. Yeah, I mean, we already looked through this. You're almost wondering if it's this. Or maybe it's radius plus 1. So where am I from? I'm from all over the US, but I was born in New York. But now I live in like the southern East Coast. Spent most of my life in New York, though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this normalizes it. I think that this is the exact code that I had in my other in 2D, but yeah, it's it's new and it's actually it's 4. It's actually 4. Yo, what's up, Maxing? Hey, Sat. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm just reading through it just to make sure that I'm not doing anything stupid. Favorite assembler language? I don't know anything about that. Operating system development, bro. You're. How is it that bright? Yeah, it is 412. Yeah, it is. Uh, yeah. I mean, that's how it is. What am I doing? I'm working on a 3D representation of a cellular automata. Why do I code on Windows XP? I've got like hundreds of hours of me streaming on not Windows XP, but I really have been enjoying trying to get 3D graphics to work on Windows XP because I think that the challenge is worth it, and I also think that the Windows XP era had some of my favorite games that I grew up playing on it, you know? On Sweden, it's Dark by 2. Yeah, I know. I've heard about like that, you know, all that in the up there, like with Greenland and stuff, and yeah, it's crazy. That is crazy. All right, see ya. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I mean, I think it works. It's just yeah. Maybe we'll try FFTW now instead of just doing all this I mean, maybe not. I don't know. It's not gonna be fun to watch me make a UI, is it? Like, it's not gonna be the most fun thing ever, is it? But we do have FFTW actually here. I have to remember how to do it though. I'm going to be doing a DFT for 3D. I looked this up earlier, and there is a DFT 3D function. So when instead of convolving like this, FFT. I wish that we had autocomplete so that I could figure out what the name of this is. Let me look it up. Documentation. Okay, so here it is. It's three-dimensional DFTs of real data. FFTW plan R to R3D. I think last time I did a DFT, so I'm not really sure. You could do an R to R. What is kind? FFT R to R kind. To be honest, most of my experience is just 40% read from the wiki. I mean, that's me as well. The R2R transform to be used for that dimension. The kind can be one of the predefined concepts, defining the following subsection. Okay, maybe I should be streaming this monitor, I guess. I can't read chat while I'm doing this though, so sorry. This is what we'll be doing. We need an FFTW complex in and out. What is N0? N1 and N2. N is a pointer to the array denoting a transform. Okay. Got it. Okay. I need to look at my old code that does that, to be honest. The amount of work that's going into this is crazy. Yeah, you should see, should look at all the VODs that I did for programming my game engine. This is, nothing. Some of that shit is like the hardest shit I've ever had to do. For sure crazy. Okay. So we make okay, so FFT grids, we do an FFT grids for the plan, but how do I make the plans? How do I make the plans? Okay, so FFTW plan DFT 3D, FFTW forward, FFTW estimate. Got it. Okay, those were the inverse plan and the forwards plan. FFTW backward, FFTW patient. That's what I was using for that K plans, FFTW plans, DFT2D, FFTW forward, FFTW measure. Okay. Okay, so when we call FFTW execute, are we calling it on arrays, or do we call it on the ones that we created the plan for? Okay, no, so we call FFTW execute DFT with two different arrays. The only thing that matters is the size and the type. Hello, what are we doing? I'm working on a 3D implementation of Lenia, and we're just about to think about doing FFTs. Rostogia split if he wasn't trapped with 50 cigarettes. Yeah, I quit smoking a while ago. Maybe make the manual monitor be tiny. Yeah, I could do that. Let's see if I can do that. I mean, I'm streaming at such a low resolution that this is like this is, you're not gonna be able to see anything is the problem. Like it's just not gonna be readable. So I think that's just I want course in C++. Oh, you want me to give you a course? I guess for the visual flair. For the visual flair. It's okay. They can imagine. They can imagine what I'm doing. Okay, so let's just make a function called yeah. Oh shit, I remember that. Oh, I remember that. I remember what the problem is here. We need an FFTW plan for each kernel because of radius size, I think. Oh, snap. Yeah, sorry, I can't teach. I suck at C++. Yeah. Yeah, this is doing it because our kernels at this point didn't have radius. Or if it did have radius, it didn't matter because we were still convolving the entire thing. FFT kernel C.R, yeah. The forward plan. Yeah, I'm sorry. Bro, what do I do? I program, but not professionally. Well, I mean, I hate the government and corporations, so that's kind of a thing. So this is just like yeah, I got no clue what the fuck that does. I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't remember any of that shit. What's the difference between a forward and a backward FFT? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Does anybody know how to do it? Okay, lock the fuck in. Okay, listen. I'm trying to figure out though. I'm trying to figure out if they can be of different size. Ah, man, this sucks. I wish I could understand. It's not that that crazy. Ah, I wonder if we need a array of the full thing. I think we need an array of the entire grid. Even if we're only filling in the radius. Like, we might have to allocate a grid that is the entire thing. You get what I'm saying? So let's do this. Let's just do it to the grid size. And then play ball. Grid height. Okay, so let's just see if this compiles. Okay, this does compile. Okay, you know, I had no doubts. I want course. Okay. Okay, so here's the course. Okay, so we have 3 types. Okay, you got an integer. You got a character. A character is, you know, any of these things. Okay, you got one of them. You got one of these, it's called a float. Okay, that's a number with a period and then another number after it. It's called a decimal. Then you got another one, you got a double, which is just a float if you want to be slow. What else do we have? We got, okay, so that's pretty much it. Okay, you got a character that's in an array, okay, and then you got an integer in here that tells us how many characters are in there. You want to put a character inside of the array, you gotta do an sprintf, okay? You gotta do an sprintf and then go I want course, okay? You got an sprintf there. And then you want to put a new line if you want text after it, and then you go nah, and then that's just gonna put I want course, and then you go to the next line and you got that down there. Okay, cool. Now, okay, so let's say we have an integer called a, and it's 10. Okay, now let's say we got another integer, but it's a pointer, and it's called b, and we're setting that to 10. That's a seg fault. You know what? Because that is not how you write it. You gotta this is the correct, okay? So listen, you got an integer a, and we set it to 10, and then we got an int pointer b, which we're setting to the address of a. Okay, what this is doing is it's telling this just has the location of this in memory, okay? So you're gonna have that. Okay, now let's say we have a, and this goes inside of a scope. Okay, that's what we call these things. This is a scope, okay? We have this a inside of here. Okay, so now our b is to the address of a, but that's not correct. You know why? Because that's in a scope. You got to put this inside of the same scope. Okay, what this is saying is if you have a function of some type and then you have this, obviously this variable, when this function ends, this variable does not exist, okay? Because C just cleans it up for you, okay? Now, okay, so how do we make things live beyond just the scope, okay? So we got 2 ways of doing that. We have a global variable, okay, that we can set to 10 like this, or we can take a variable into the scope by bringing it in as this, right? And now a will come inside, but wait a second, this isn't actually a variable. No, we're copying memory. This a is copied memory, okay, that we're putting into the function. If we want to read back out to a, we have to pass it as a pointer, okay, passing the location of a. And then if we want to write it, we're going to do pointer a equals 10. Okay, you see what I'm saying here? So this is what it is. So if you take in a variable that's just a, you're only copying the memory of a. So if you go a equals 10, it's not actually going to modify the actual a that went into the function. Okay, that's that. So that's pretty much all there is. Now, okay, but what if we want a little boat? A little boat. Okay. Lock in. A little boat like that with people inside of it. Okay, we got a boat. Okay, now it's fucking up. Okay, so we have a boat. Okay, we have a boat and we want to put data inside of it. Okay, listen, so how do we do that? Because, oh man, like, what if we want to have a boat with things inside of it? Okay, because we can't just have all these integers that are related to each other, like an int cat with an int child cat. Okay, these guys need to stay together. Okay, you know, they can't be just wandering around. You got to take care of your fucking cats. Okay, you got to put them in the goddamn boat. Okay, and every time you make a boat, you're gonna have a cat and a child cat in that boat, because that's what boats are made for. Okay. So, you know what we call this? We call this a struct, okay? So this struct boat is going to have these cats, okay? And when we make a new boat, we make it like this, and it's automatically going to, we're going to call it B, and it automatically is going to make a cat and a child cat inside of it, okay? So we to access that, we go b.cat equals 1, and now we are saying that that cat is the value of 1. Now, what does any of this mean? What does any of this mean? Okay, well, you got this thing here called typedef. Okay, okay, listen, this is just, we're saying that this name is very important and we want to have it all over the place. Okay, now what else? Okay, so what are these includes at the top? Okay, these are header files. These are, you know, bullshit, to be honest. So we got a header file here. Not that one, that's fucking complicated. Okay, we got a header file here. Inside of a header, we got all these structs. You want to put your structs in headers so that when you include the header, which is what you saw at the top of here, when you include a header, you're going to inherit all of these structures. So this vec3. Obviously, if I go here and I make a vec3, it's going to, you know, we made it because of that, right? Okay, you can also have all of this shit. Okay, this is C++ bullshit. We don't want any of this. Okay, we don't want any of these constructors, destructors, fucking operator overloading. I'm not teaching that shit. Okay, you know what else? We got enums. Okay, so let's say you got something that, let's say we got, oh, the object-oriented kids are gonna go fucking mental over what I'm about to describe. Let's say we got animals and we got a cat and we got a dog and we got a lion. Okay, so now whenever inside of this project we want to specify a cat, dog, or a lion, we can just write cat, okay? And this is going to be the value of 0 in integer space. It's literally just named integers, okay? That's all an enum is. And so you can put that shit in a button, okay? You can put in animals A, okay? And then you can just set it, and now a button is an animal, man. That shit is a cat, dog, or a lion. It's awesome. Okay, what else, man? You want to inline things? You want to make things harder for the compiler? Go ahead. Love it, love it, love it. You want to talk about macros? Listen, that's cool. That's cool. Cool thing you can do with macros is you can take in a variable, let's call it C, okay? And then, you know what we can do with that? We can do fucking the fucking hashtag C, and then you know what? That actually turns the name of the variable that we're passing in into a string. That's crazy. That's a life hack right there. What else? Okay, so let's say we got a global variable in this file, okay? But we want to also have it in this file. How do we do that? Well, we got a neat little thing called extern, which makes it available in both files, okay? And as long as the header is included by both files, then the variables are going to be shared, and you're going to be able to change it in both scopes. Now, if that's good program design or not, I don't really fucking care, to be honest. Okay, but let's say, listen, but we want to eke out all of the performance. We want to make sure that these variables aren't changed during runtime. You know, we're Java heads, private, private, private. Listen, we got static. We got const, okay? You're going to fall in love with it if you're one of these guys. We're going to call it K, okay? We're going to say K to 10, okay? That shit is never going to change, okay? There you go. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, now, that's pretty much it. Go, now, you know, now you're like Terry Davis, man. What about const expr? Yeah, I don't like C++. What about volatile? Yeah, I don't like C++. Oh, we can talk about, you know what we can talk about, dude? We can talk about atomics. We can talk about, but that's right. I want my program to have multiple threads. Oh my god. I can't actually show you this because I'm running on Visual Studio 2008. We don't even have atomics. Okay, but you can have atomics. Okay, what are atomics? Well, atomics are basically saying we are going to. It's kind of like a mutex, right? We're just going to make sure we're only touching this variable by one thread, and it's going to come with all these neat little functions like atomic increase or some bullshit. You're going to have to look it up, okay? And you're going to take in the, you know, the pointer to the fucking to the atomic, and then it's just going to increase it when you call it from a thread, okay? That's an atomic. You want to have a mutex. Okay, so what is a mutex? Okay, the guy isn't even here anymore. Okay, well, we have okay, well. All right, well, he said good night, guys. Oh man. Alright. We're gonna do some fast Fourier transforms. Oh, that's good. That's good. That was good. Oh, what's up, zombie? Oh, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Alright, so, anyway. What we were talking about is that this grid needs to be the maximum amount because I believe that they need to be the same size. Fast Fourier transforms, however you say it. Okay, so we need to make it an FFTW plan. Let's just make it a global for now, right? FFTW plan reverse. Yeah. Yeah. Forward. Okay, I haven't done this in a long time. Ah, my eyes go to black theme, dude. Yeah, me too, man. Did I start with the UI? Yeah, I did do the UI. Not enough parameters for macro min. Oh. Yeah, I fucking fucked up my own thing. Okay, there we go. Man, that was good. Okay, well, all of this, I broke everything to try and teach this guy C. So yeah, it is kind of like calculus. FFTW plan. Oh, whatever, bro. All right, yeah. So I have the UI here. Oh, whoops. So we can now stop time and change the ISO value, and then start time, and then make time really fucking slow and that stuff. But I don't actually have the kernels implemented yet, but we did that. I know I heard Fourier before, but it's calculus. That's all I know. Yeah. Does VCO8 have a? No, it does not have a Vim plugin. It would be cool if I had fast keybinds, but I don't. So forward is apparently polluted namespace issue, or we have something else that is forward. I don't know where it is, but it's telling me. Okay, we're gonna call it forward FFT, I guess. Apparently, I had an array of these last time. I don't know how to fucking do that shit, so, whatever. FFTW plan DFT 3D? No, that's not the function. FFT, no, that is the function. That is the function. Okay, so this is just grid width, grid height, grid width. This is very crazy shit that you're about to learn today with this, okay? This is cursed knowledge that I'm letting you in on here. Okay, so our in and our out with a sign. Yeah, so this is going to be FFTW reverse. And it's going to be FFTW measure. I'm not really sure. It's one of them. It's either patient measure or estimate. I'm not really sure. Okay, listen. We need to get. Okay, so you know how everything is inside of cells right now that are just floating points? Okay, what we actually need to get them in as FFTW complex. Okay, now this is where things are going to get complicated. Okay, we need to change everything from floating points to FFTW complex. FFTW complex is two things, okay, two values next to each other, and one of them is real and one of them is not real, okay? Yeah. It's just the way it is, man. So we have our grid, our master grid called back end cells, okay? These now need to be changed to FFTW complex, okay? If you want to look into, there's a V64 dev kit. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. That's crazy. Yeah, that does seem sick. That does seem sick. So I have a lot of these plans with different things. On my last implementation, and I genuinely have no clue what to do, what the deal is with them. I think that we can just do. Okay, so here's where things are gonna get tricky. We have to go here, and now this needs to be FFTW complex. I have no idea what's going on here. I mean, me neither. Me, like, literally. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. Okay. This is all FFTW complex. We also need UNG to be FFTW complex. So FFTW complex. Okay, so now we can just use cells 0, cells 0. And what this is going to do is it's just going to give us a plan for later when we need to convolve, okay? Okay. Okay, so we need FFTW complex as well. Just for the sake of, we will eventually be moving this out of the thing. Okay, but for now we're just going to keep it there. And all of the mem copy and stuff is going to have to change to FFTW complex. Okay. Tricky thing here. FFTW complex is actually two things. So now that's going to look like that. Now that's going to look like that. Actually, the imaginary part will always be initialized to 0, very important. I need music for this. Bro, it's just so crazy that that guy said good night, bro. Like, it's so fucking tilting, bro. Like, how are you not supposed to be tilted, dude? This guy was here for like 10 minutes asking for a tutorial on C++, man. You can't do that to me. Everywhere we use the cell value, it has to be 0. It has to be the real component. Inside of kernel, we are going to have an FFTW complex. It's so crazy you code in a 3D array, but GG. What is the imaginary component? It's calculus, don't ask me. It's a fast Fourier transform with, you know, it's fun. It's good shit, bro. Yo, what's up, unknown excuser? I'm alright. Just doing some FFT shit, bro. I'm not talking NFT, I'm talking about FFT. Yeah, it is. It has something to do with the square root of -1. It does. I got no fucking clue, but you know, something like that, man. NFT in 2026. NFT in any goddamn year. That shit is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. It was literally like, when that was going on, it was like secondhand embarrassment. Like, seriously. to be a part of the human race, you know? So this morning I was reading about this kernel thingy. Yeah. In images, yeah, that's pretty much what it is. That is pretty much what it is. But for us, it's just like basically our little mathematical thing that it's our little circle that we're using to well, in an image it's not used as a filter. That's what it's used for, right? So a kernel is just a circle, right? Or it doesn't have to be a circle, right? But it's a field of data, right? That you're passing over your other field of data, and you're weighing the values by the kernel values, right? So let's say we have a circle, right? And it's got a bunch of values on it, and we're just passing it over like a lens over an array. That's what convolution is. So that we're just summing up all of the weights times our value at the middle, and then just, you know, that's how Gaussian blur happens, right? Understand FFmpeg. Barely. Like when I use it, I like kind of just like look up the commands or whatever. But I mean, I've used it before. Like my chess engine video was all done in FFmpeg because it was way too big to I know Gaussian, you're yes, good, nice. I'm just waiting for all of the cursed errors I'm gonna get from this. Like, not gonna be fun. We aren't going to use this function anymore. Say goodbye to this function. I should get another coffee. We aren't going to use these functions really anymore, but I still need to test out if we're doing correct. Yes, it's going to be this. We need to make sure that these are calyx, so it's fine. If I super chat, will you switch to dark mode? Yeah. 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 Is there a dark mode back in Windows? There is. I mean, I would have to make it really quick, but I've done it before. I've done it before. You got Stockholm syndrome into the light mode. The worst part is, okay, well the good thing is that we have this surface that's between us and the thing. So we don't actually have to like... Oh shit. Oh, that's kind of not good. What am I doing? I'm working on FFTing a cellular simulation. Fast Fourier transform. I'm doing linear in 3D, which is kind of painful, but you know. It's good that I have my 2D thing to reference back to. Okay, I think we're free. I think we're free here. I'm just gonna send it and see what the. Okay, there's a lot of arrows. FFTW reverse. There, that is a real thing. That is a real thing. I have it literally written here. FFTW. Oh, it's FFTW backward. Why would they call it backward and not reverse? What? Bottleneck here is calculations. No, it's not the calculations. Well, technically, well, it will be if we have higher kernels, but actually, like, the problem is 3D. It's the margin cube stuff is totally the bottleneck 90% of the time. I forget something here. Subject, right? Wait. Prototype. Oh. Not even himself? I hope I have some idea. Okay. Yeah. I hear you. I hear you there. We just want to make sure that we've refactored everything correctly. I'm not even FFTWing yet. Okay, we're going we're on a dark mode, guys. That's what's happening. Okay. We're doing it. Okay, fonts and colors. Okay, so the annoying thing here is that on comp sci undergrad, so the only thing I know is Python, yeah. So the annoying thing here is that there's no real way to actually change the background without doing this. So we're gonna go with this. We're gonna go with this. I feel like this is good, right? I feel like that's good. The annoying thing, once again, is that we have to change everything by hand. So that's what we're gonna do here. The good thing is it changes some things automatically, but obviously keyword can't be blue. We'll change it. We'll change keyword to maybe magenta. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. Let's go magenta. What if I raise you 20 Serbian dollars? Yeah, I mean, I did promise him. I promised him, man. Okay, yeah, the magenta has to go. The magenta has to go. We have to get a darker blue. Yeah, I don't know who came up with the magenta idea. It was not me. Let's write a text editor first, and then we can continue with that stuff. Do you want to see the text editor that I've been working on? Actually, I showed it off earlier, but I don't know if you were here. What is the least disgusting color? Yeah, let's do this. I can't read that. I was making this theme earlier, but that's good. That's good. That's good. Da, 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 da. Oh, oh, what's the name of it? No, it doesn't really have a name, but we can see it here. This is it. It's basically a port of Helix to Windows XP. So it has everything in it. And the tokenization, of course, is just like Helix. And of course it has modes. You can't really change the cursor sides. But you can just change, like, you see the height goes down. So this is normal mode, this is visual mode, and then of course this is going to be in insert mode is all the way underlined. So yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't think I'm gonna finish today. So one beer, thank you. Thanks. I quit drinking a while ago, but I do appreciate the sentiment. I do really appreciate the sentiment. Okay. We are in dark mode. I unfortunately can't change the rest. Or actually I can. Let's go fully dark mode. How about that? What a sweet dark style sheet for this. I don't know how to do that. I could continue writing the text editor with the text editor itself. Yeah, it is kind of finished. It's not like, it just can't really save files and stuff. I didn't implement that. Okay, so we're going through the errors here. Subscript already. Yeah, so this is what I was confused with. Oh, here it is. Wait. Oh, it's this. I'm really pissed about that, actually. That's really annoying. So basically they have, FFTW has different precision levels, right? Floating point, integer, and double precision, right? I think it is defaulting to double, even though we have linked the DLL for the floating point. So this means every time we use it, we have to cast it, even though it's not double. So yeah. The hell is that IDE? It's Visual Studio 2008. Yeah, it's completely fucking cursed. It might actually be this that's a problem. Yeah, it's probably this. Yeah, like, this is what I'm saying, right? It's so fucking cursed, like... I feel like casting has to be slow as hell. All of this casting, like, this is ridiculous. I guess we can figure it out later, what the problem is, but... I hope that the compiler will just figure it out for us so that we don't have to fucking sit here and be annoyed. Yeah, it's just going to be all the way down, I'm pretty sure, every time we assign to anything with it. Yeah, this house, yeah, it has to be... I wonder if this FFTW complex... Yeah, it's typed F double. Hold on a second. Maybe we can fix this. FFTWF complex. Okay. So I was crashing out over nothing. It's actually my fault, and I'm stupid. Oh my god, now I have to refactor it. Oh. I love to be alive. Shit's awesome, dude. Shit is awesome, man. I wonder, so you can do F like this? Okay, yeah, that is possible. Okay, neat. Neato. There's KVM for that. It is not a VM. it's a real machine. So yeah. It is a real computer. Okay, so we need to change the type of everywhere I have FFTW complex into FFTWF complex, which kind of blows, to be honest. That's alright, though. Yeah, for this FFTW stuff, now my my muscle memory is off because I've only done FFTW complex and not FFTWF, so it's all off. Yeah, I kind of want to get coffee and take a break now. Well, I want to get this finished first. I did change this here, right? Yeah, I did. I don't think I changed the plans. I think the plans are down here. Yeah, plans also have to be FFTWF. I forgot about that. Take a break, dude. Yeah, I'll take a break in a sec. I want to get this squared away before I take a break, because then I won't remember how to do it. Okay. Let's just follow the arrows. Okay, yeah, we forgot to change this to FFTWF. I forgot to change something here. Okay, in central difference here. It is. We can remove all the casts now. Unresolved external symbol, FFTWF plan. No, that's totally not true. Okay, let me just... Okay, so it works. It works. I don't know why that's an unresolved symbol, which kind of worries me that the linking is wrong or something, but if the types work fine, then I don't know. It may be the linking is... Oh, we didn't... that's why. We didn't put the thing down here. FFTW3F3. FFTW3F3 dot DLL. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's weird. I'm gonna have to test that. Yeah, that is weird. Lib FFTW. What's my GitHub? I have it on my Discord. Or you can go to the chess video. I have it linked there as well. I closed the thing, man. Oh, FFTW. Oh no, I did spell it right. I don't think that you can link it like that though. What is this? It's an export definition file. Like what does that mean? Oh shit. Or we'll move the stuff when Discord will shut down. Oh, is it really? Yeah, that's gonna suck. I don't know. I do not know. Can I do .def? I have to look up a definition file. Like, what does that do? Do you write the definition file path or something? Yeah, I'm not really sure. It's not working either. But I have no clue how to do that. Like, if I should like this just opens it up. Module definition file. Maybe that has something to do with it. Module definition file? Use specified module definition file. I don't know if that's it. Did I spell it wrong? FFTW3F3. No. They're gonna ask ID and face photo. Really? Yeah, I mean, I've always hated Discord as a company, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm sure something else will pop up soon then. I mean, they made their money once again off of, like, you know, just like, it's so funny to me, the whole Discord thing. It's like literally like people pay to have their name a funny color. No, I'm not using AI. They don't have ambient. Nah, they don't. They don't. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look this up. I have additional library directories here. Maybe this is yes. Obviously, the header file is, of course, working because our. Oh shit. Oh wait, no. This isn't it. This isn't it. No, it's only working because I commented this out. Yeah. First time traveler, yeah. Matrix, is that a thing? Okay. Yeah, exactly. People pay just so that they can, like, I don't know. It's the culture behind it was always so weird for me. Let me look up link DLL def. Yes, 2008. I've never done anything like this. You link a DLL using either a def, a lib is standard, def file explicitly links exports. Create a def file, any text file to your project. Okay. Go to project properties linker input. I was just there. Linker input. We had module definition file. Maybe I have to do the actual path? I doubt it though. I doubt it. But we can try putting the actual path there. I believe that's the name. I'm sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now because I have to do this, so. Oh, it's lib FFTW 3F. Okay, so it's 3 before the F. Okay. Unresolved external symbol. Okay, well that's a lot of errors. Let's see if I can link the other one, just the regular one. Comment the ones that I don't use. Yeah, I could try and do that. I doubt that if that's not working, it's not going to work though. Like if it's giving me those errors, it's not going to work. I wonder if I need to also do the DLL as well. Like, huh. I might have to. Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to take a break real quick. I think that what I'm going to need to do is, I think that I probably, from what I read earlier today, I might have to, like, go into the Visual Studio command prompt and export it to a lib itself. So, I think that that's what I'll probably have to do. But, alright. Yeah, I'm going to take a break, get another cup of coffee, and I'll be back in a sec. Okay. Oh. Yeah, sorry it took so long. My cat made a mess. Okay. So, I did some research, and yeah, okay, so apparently I have to create a lib. Now I have no clue how to do that is the problem. Like I've no clue. Um apparently, but okay. No clue what the fuck I'm doing, but oh, the theme that I just made, the theme for visuals tuning. Yeah, sorry, I don't have that on my GitHub. I just made it though. Okay. So apparently, so you can call lib, but we need to pass it the thing. I don't know if the def goes first or what, but yeah, so that's fucking cursed. Okay. I don't know how this did I spell this right? No, I didn't spell it right. I didn't spell it right. No, I did spell it right. I may or may not be lost on what's happening. I'm trying to create a library. The fuck are you talking about, man? What the fuck is that syntax, bro? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? What? What? The fuck are you talking about? How the fuck is any human supposed to figure that out? What the fuck is that, man? What is that? Where the fuck did it put it? Where did you put it? Where did you put it? Where did you put it? You put it in here? Did you put it in the library files? I need to know where you put it. Where did you put it? Where the fuck did you put it, bro? Like Where did you put it? I'm funny. That's funny. Like, you didn't put it in this file. Like, literally just put it in this folder, bro. Like, why are you being so fucking weird? Creating, yeah. Yeah, but where? But where does it put it? Like, it's not in the folder. It should be... Oh my god. Why would you put it here? What? The fuck are you talking about, man? And why do we have two lib files? Okay. I'm gonna crash out if this. Okay. We're not crashing out. It's fine. Listen. Just get rid of this shit, and now just link the lib. Link the fucking lib. This should be what is this shit called? Lib FFTW 3F3. Because the DLL was not found. Bro. What? Dude, I have the... Oh my god. Is this... That is the correct name, right? Okay. The DLL is not found. I have the... Believe it or not, I have the DLL inside of the folder with it. I actually do. So I'm not even like believe it or not, okay? So let's take a look, okay? Look. I have this shit inside of here. I foresaw this and I put it in here. I put it inside of here for this reason. Oh my god, it's over. Okay, I'm sorry for giving you anxiety. I was just tilted the fuck out. Okay, but it's done. It's done. We figured it out. That was cursed. Okay. Now all we have to do is the hard part, which is actually code the thing. Shit. We're about to fast Fourier transform. It's crazy. Yeah, that was cursed. My first job as a developer, you worked on XP. Down with AI slob. Damn right. Damn right. Thanks for joining the stream. I really appreciate that. What did you work on XP? I love it. Even though the linking thing is is kind of annoying with modern libraries, but yeah, that's awesome. That's really sick. I love Windows XP. I grew up with Windows XP on my dad's computer. You know, playing like Splinter Cell and stuff. Yeah, that's awesome. Um, FFTWF complex. Okay. Now I think we could just convolve. When we convolve, we can just like get rid of this step now because now we could just FFT instead. Uh, I think so. If I'm looking at my old implementation of this, what it looked like, we need to compute products worker, which just okay. So we need to FFT the grid itself. Execute DFT with temp K and UK. So I think we just straight up. Oh, but what am I FFTing with? FFTing grid of grid and product cell. I think let's just keep it simple. I think that we can do more FFTs later, but I think the main one is that we need to execute. Yeah, it's complicated. What I'm looking at right now is my old. We developed ERP systems that ran on XP, not working on XP itself. I mean, that's still amazing. The everything that was going on in programming at that time was super interesting. I'm not a huge fan of modern programming. The technology back then was really really impressive. Like the beginning of graphics programming and all that stuff. We were working with such little such little space and stuff like this. But yeah, so this is what it looks like. It's not like at the most impressive state right now. I think it would be more impressive if I was to show off it having multiple layers. Right now it's just one kernel. But I can show what it looks like with multiple kernels on top of each other, which probably would look a little bit cooler. Okay, well, the reason why that doesn't work is because I changed the amount of channels for... It may or may not work. I did kind of refactor some stuff. Okay, yeah, it does work. So there are aliasing issues, but the idea is that every channel has a different color. But hopefully we can get it to look not so crazy. But yeah. If you want the 2D implementation of what this looks like in 2D, which is much more, fleshed out. I'm still working on the math for this, but this is before Bill went to the island vacation. I think Bill was always going to the island vacations. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, in 3D it's still well, we had kernel count at 1 for that, so that's why it didn't look, but yeah. My goal was to kind of make it have an alpha channel possibly, but it's got this cool little like a pattern like it's under the water sort of thing. But yeah, I do need to keep, hopefully with FFTs implemented, we can keep pushing it further. Right now our kernels can only be 3x3, or not 3x3 but 6x6x6 in 3D, and so we're trying to get kernels to the point where we can have like the entire thing be convolved at once, you know. So yeah. If I remember what we're supposed to be doing, we need to do a forward for each of the channels and then do a backwards with this. But I'm not really entirely sure. I'm trying to look through my old code base. In fact, like, let's just switch over to it completely and just like look through what I even do here. So first of all, we have to FFTW malloc. I forgot about that. So that's also something that we have to do when we allocate. So we create a forward and a backward plan. Okay, I just want to know where this code base is crazy, man. It's so crazy. Okay, here is the main loop. Okay, here's the main loop. So apply kernels has to be the non-reintegration stuff. So we have FFT grids worker. This was multi-threaded, which is why I'm sorry I can't read chat right now. But is that one function? Yeah, it's the main function. Most of that is UI, by the way. Most of that is UI. Okay, so this is where we're drawing to the screen. Basically, we're pushing pixel data, so that's not relevant. What is relevant is this. So we FFTW execute DFT with grids and output. Okay, output is basically all of these are just our working buffers so that we don't reallocate and then deallocate and blah 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 blah. Deallocate, allocate, and then free. We don't have to do that. So we are DFTing forward our grids and our output. Okay, so we're basically just taking our grids, putting it into output buffers. Then we compute products worker. We have to multiply this is the formula. We're not going to do it in AVX obviously, but this is the formula. We have to multiply the product cells times the kernel minus the product cells of the imaginary. Oh, right. So this is the real and the imaginary. So the product cells is the output, if I remember correctly. Yes, so product cells is the output. And then the kernel's K has to be the kernel grid. Okay, kernel grid. Okay. So kernels also have to be FFT'd forward before this step. Okay, so we're getting both of them into imaginary space. That's what's happening here. Now, as far as the DFT that happens afterwards, we now take that temp that we just multiplied into and then DFT that backwards with the U, and then that gives us our weighted neighbor sums that we then normalize, and then we put it into the growth, and that's what we have already with here in the compute growth. So to go through convolving, what we have to do is we forward FFT all of the cell grids for each channel, then we multiply it against our kernels to get them both into imaginary space, and then execute the backwards DFT from that array into our U. I think that this I think that that's exactly what it is. I just want to make sure this FFTW execute TFT inverse. Okay, so inverse is our backwards plan. That's what it is. Okay, that's that. Okay, I think I got it down so that we can implement it now. Okay. All right, let's figure out how to do it now. Okay, so first things first, when we initialize a kernel, we actually need to put the kernel into imaginary space and FFT it, right? And so that's going to be the first thing that we do. Let's figure out how to do this. So let's go to the kernel struct and add in. So this is going to be an this is how I did it last time. This is going to be we're gonna call it KG, okay, because that's what I had it as last time, and that's just, you know, a good way for me to think about it. Okay, so now we have that. So when we initialize, trying to think, when we initialize this, we need to FFT it. Right. So I think it's very simple. I think all we have to do is just FFTW execute DFT with the forward kernel grid kernel KG. I don't know if that's correct, but I think it is. Now that should be fine as long as we don't touch the kernels during runtime, which currently we don't, but later it's going to get more complicated. Okay, so this is the reason why we set up these plans earlier, and why we made our kernels the size of our entire grid, is because we want just very simple to have these FFT plans correct. And this is on initialization, so we don't have to worry about it being expensive. Okay, so that's going to be that. Now, okay, so this is the frustrating part, right? Okay, so when we are doing our update step, we now need another thing here. And for now, we will still allocate this inside of this function, though later we will refrain from doing that. We need to loop through our channels beforehand. Or maybe we don't. I think that we can actually do it here. If we could just allocate it here. But yeah, we should have, this is going to be another thing here. And we will call this T, as in temp, okay? So here we're gonna calc it, except we're going to use FFTW calc. I believe that they have a calc, I'm not entirely sure. Or their malloc might actually do it already. But this is going to be TC equals, and this is going to be go to max channels, right? Okay. So FFTW calc, is this a thing? It is not a thing, so we have to malloc it. The reason why we FFTW malloc is that they have their special thing, which keeps it like contiguous in memory and like very efficient. I don't really know why. It's just the way they do it. Yeah. Okay, I'm putting on music. Okay, I don't want to buy a mattress. I have a mattress. Okay. Okay, so okay, we have our FFTW malloc. We have this channel. Okay, so now what? Okay, so first thing is, now that we malloc this, we need to get our data into there, right? And so we're gonna go cells Yeah, so FFTW executes DFT forward with, and the in is going to be our current cells indexed by C to give us the correct channel, and the out will be that TC that we just made. Okay, so now what we're doing is we're getting this temporary buffer with it in imaginary space. Okay, so now that we have that, now we go through the kernels and use this. Okay, so we need a new function because now we are not actually convolving manually. We're doing it. The inverse FFT will do it for us. So we're going to do that now. So convolve FFT is what we're going to call it. Okay, so very important here. This is going to take in, right, the kernel. It still needs to get the kernel. We're going to get the FFTWF complex F or T, and then we need the FFTWF complex pointer U because that's what it's going to go into. And what else do we need? Is that it? I think that's actually it, believe it or not. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We need to do the multiplication that I just was talking about. Okay. So we just loop through all of them and we do the multiplication between our input, which is T, and our kernel's imaginary values. So we're just going to loop through the entire grid. And we're not going to do simped instructions for this, but later we can. I'm not that smart right now. Okay, so okay, so the formula that I was just looking at, it is our new buffer is going to be which our new buffer is we can take in later, but as you can see based on the last code base, if we just start throwing these around, it's going to be super messy. So for now, I'm just going to malloc this here, okay? But we can change it later. I just don't want to get us too complicated. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's what we're going to be writing into. So it's going to be temp indexed by I, and we're going into the real component first, and we are going to set it equal to the temp product cells of I at the. Okay, so the T we already have. So this is going to be the real component times the kernel kg, which was the FFT version, at this index the real component, and then we are subtracting the imaginary. Okay, so this is TI 1 times kernel kg I 0. Okay. And now we're going to do the imaginary component, which is the real times the imaginary of the kernel, and now we add the imaginary of the grid times the real of the kernel. And that is how we do the thing. I'm not really sure what it does mathematically. I remember having to look at that a lot last time, which, you know. Okay, so now once we have that, all we need to do is FFTW execute DFT, and this will give us, we're gonna go forward, right? Or no, we're gonna go reverse. I don't remember what I called it. Oh. I called it reverse FFT. Well, I did the other FFT. I called them wrong. Anyway, so our in will be that temp buffer that we just made, and our out will be u that we just passed in, which is our weighted neighbor sums. And now this can go straight into here, I believe. All we have to do is we have to make sure to now divide this by this, which, you know, it's whatever. We should really have that as like a define or something, but okay, so that's that. Hopefully we did that all correctly. Do not shoot me, but this seems like a task in L. Interesting thing. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not really sure about that. I don't know about that. You should ask him to come and do this for me, right? Task an LLM would be good at doing. I'm not gonna shoot you. I'm just gonna say that you sound a bit silly. I'm not really sure about that one. Okay. Anyway, so we have to free this. All right, see you, zombie man. Thanks for hanging out. So we're gonna FFTW free. We always have to FFTW free it instead of normal. Okay. Now this is important for us to do here. So we're gonna FFTW malloc all of this, and now we have to FFTW free it as well. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I mean, I don't know about the whole AI would be good at what I'm doing here. I think an AI would probably be like, you know, write all of it, and then there's just a bug somewhere, and it wouldn't be able to fix it. Is kind of the problem. I have to figure out where I free this. Oh, I don't free it. Oh. Well, then, whatever. We never wrote the free for it. It's fine. I doubt that we're going to compile. Oh, you know what? I didn't actually call init FFTW plans, actually. That's important. That is very important. So inside of our setup here, I'm going to call init FFTW plans. It's very important for us to do that. Oh, we also have to allocate these first. Very important. Init FFTW plans. I believe that I called that the right thing. Yeah. Okay. So let's see what errors we get. Oh, right. I meant to call this forward FFT. Which also is the other one that I do. Reverse FFT. Yeah, forward FFT. Okay. Const FFTW plan. Wait. What? Oh, that's confusing. Uh-oh. I don't think that I used const FFTW plans before. No, yeah, I didn't. Wait, so why is it saying that I need a const? Wait. Am I allowed to just... Oh, wait, no, I'm being dumb, It's FFTWF, that's why. It's FFTWF, yeah. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That should be the same, though. I don't think that that's not a thing. It is a thing. Wait, why is that a thing? Why do you need floating point precision to do a malloc? Okay, well, that's fine. Okay. Void pointer to FFTW complex pointer. Oh. Okay. I'm surprised that we're gonna get this done today. I was thinking for a while that we weren't. I was getting kind of worried, but I think we're literally about to do it. Which is crazy. Unresolved external symbol. Okay, FFTWF malloc. Oh my god. Oh, I get it. Okay, I know what's happening. The kernels need to be done after this. Because we need to init the plans before. Okay, but oh, it was just doing that. Okay. Okay, never mind. Okay, kernel count 0. Okay, so it's inside of a init kernel that is where we died. So it's our first DFT. Oh shit, I know what it is. We never allocate, first of all, this needs to be FFTWF malloc. I think that FFTWF malloc zeroes it, but I can't remember. I forgot to allocate the KG as well, which is why we crashed. I think it's working. The red dying out is actually exactly what happened beforehand. The thing is, I don't really have a way to test out how good it is working. Okay, let's test out. Let's test out just one kernel and one channel while we're doing this. No, one kernel, one channel, and okay, yeah, let's just do that with a big radius, since that was the whole point of doing this. Okay, it's still very laggy with... Wait a second. Wait a second, wait a second. Did I not call the right function? I think I may have not... Yeah, I didn't. I know I didn't. Yeah, I called convolve instead of convolve FFT. Oops. Okay, tell me what is in here. So the kernel is kernel's I, and then we want the T C, yeah, and then U, yeah, UI. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. That's really not good. How do we get it working? Yeah, that's the question. I am correct here that I have to divide because it doesn't normalize itself. I know that for sure. I think that this one is reverse. Let me look at the code. I'm pretty sure that that one's reverse. I know that I think it's almost working. I think I just did something wrong in somewhere. If I had to guess, it's probably the fact that something with the kernel, to be honest. Yeah, so compute products worker. We do execute DFT with the inverse. We definitely divide it. Oh, hold on a second. With my growth in my old implementation, I did this I did this times 2 minus 1. Okay, well that died immediately. I don't know if that's correct, but that's what I had in my old implementation. But I'm not sure if that's correct. Yeah, I mean, it's dying immediately. I was wondering if that had something to do with the FFT, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think... I wonder if we have to init things to 0 manually or not. I don't know. Hold on. This might actually be wrong. I think that this is supposed to be 1. Hold on. It is. That is supposed to be 1. Let's try something. Let's try going back to a 3 radius kernel, just so that we make sure that we're testing against the correct. Okay. Well, now we don't have anything. Yeah, well, that was definitely a bug, but I don't know if that was the bug. Let's try this. Let's try asserting that the imaginary component of back has zeros in 1 in the imaginary component every time. Could be important. Where's FFT? All right, let's set a breakpoint here and then just like see. I don't know. Yeah, if I had to guess, I don't know. Kind of what I'm assuming here is that how come you don't just vibe code stupid Netflix clones for resume? Because I don't want to work for a shitty company. Let's try unnormalizing it, I guess. Like, I have no clue. Okay, if unnormalizing it doesn't show anything, then that's fairly strange. It should be like crazy if it's unnormalized. Oh, we never free TC. Oh, you know it's... I think we need to have T for every kernel, because... maybe not. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what to log is also the thing, like... That was bizarre. My tab just crashed. That was crazy. God, I'm so close to getting this work. I think my implementation is correct. It's just I'm probably missing one step somewhere, you know? I'm probably just missing like one step. I'm gonna be like like so mad at myself whenever I figure out what is the issue. It's hard. It's hard to figure it out. Yeah, I think, you know what I want to do? I want to actually just like breakpoint us here, and then let's just like see what we get into here. It's just zeros. It's just zeros. So, I mean, by the time it gets to G, I'm guessing that it's just zeros. That's a massive number. That's like 32, 32, 32. I mean, that is large. But... Thoughts on flannels? I love flannels. I love flannels, man. What are we? So 32 times 32 times 32. What even is the top? I don't even know what the math is. I love flannels. My dream is to work in an office with lovely other bearded men wearing flannels. I think we would get along great. So U is actually massive, right? U is 32,000 is the max, so it's getting divided by 32,000. So in that case, it would be like 3 or 4. It doesn't actually tell me like what. The output is pretty small. Yeah, can you tell me what... I would love to know the output of this. Working in an office, I'm getting into flannels myself. Yeah. Dude, I've always worn flannels, man. It's great. So it seems like an actual reasonable value. At least to me. It does seem to be a reasonable value. But it's a reasonable value, but not a reasonable output. Because it comes out to be 0. Unless I'm not... Yeah, yeah, that's the correct iteration. Anyway. I think I might just have to like log it out, to be honest. But the thing is, like, I can't even figure out because it's all in... I think when we do a reverse FFT, it should... Yeah, it comes out as a logical amount. Unless I did the multiplication wrong, which I don't think I did. T... Yeah, I mean, this looks correct. And that is minus, yeah, it is. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. I'll give you I can give you the link if you like this this music. Hey, what's up, King? Yo, what's up, King? Yeah, I should probably get going soon, but I do want to get this finished because we're so close, and it's just gonna bother me if I don't finish this. Like, man, it's like the strangest thing that we're getting output out, but it is giving us zeros. Like, I don't think that we ever get non-zero G out. But we are getting... Like, we already breakpointed this, and it shows us that we're getting stuff into G here. It's not like an insane amount. Wait, so how is that the case? We loop through all the kernels, which is just 1 right now. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Kernel count is 1. But channels is 1. And the output is 0, 0. Hold on. Maybe it's not getting in for whatever reason. Is this like a game development? It's a 3D cellular simulation. So similar. I mean, it's graphics. Okay, hold on. We loop through kernel count. It goes through, and we definitely go into it. GI. Yeah, but then this is 0. Wait. Is it? It's not because I cast a float, is it? It shouldn't matter. It should not matter. It should not matter. No, yeah, there's something else going on here. There's something else going on here. I want to test this just for the purposes of figuring out if there's a bug here. What is it mad at me about? Oh, it wants me to cast this to float really badly. Let me just breakpoint this and then let's see. What's the problem? Okay, undeclared identifier. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be the 0, and then this is supposed to be I. Okay. Like, light doesn't track bugs. That's why we're in dark mode now. Like, what? I'm so confused because it gets values into here. We see that it has values, but once it's out here, it doesn't have values. It's seriously, it's so confusing. You don't like flannels? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Let's get tar 12 C I'm just going to sprintf it at this point just to prove that there's stuff in there. I forget the name of this function. What's the name of this function? Output debug string. Okay. So never mind. We are just getting zeros. Guaranteed. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, I'm looking at this code and I'm realizing... Okay, well... I'm looking at this code and I'm realizing... Okay, so... I realized something, that I did initialize things to 0. FFTW malloc does not initialize it to 0. It does not. And that's the reason why we had values inside of it, is because it was not set to 0. And so that's why that helped us figure this out now. So we have to, every time we allocate, we also have to memset oh, you get motivated? All right, thanks. That's awesome. I'm glad that I help you like that. Okay, so we have to memset everything like this, or else it's not going to be good news. Now it's possible that we don't have to do everything eventually, just the things that are necessary to change, but temp also, well, temp we just go through and we do it automatically. But the most important thing here is that the kernel also, or actually, yeah, I don't think the kernel matters. Oh, actually the kernel probably does matter. The kernel probably does matter because it's not, it doesn't get fully filled, the kernel. Okay. Oh, maybe this wasn't it. Maybe this wasn't it. Maybe it wasn't as simple as set something to 0. Maybe that wasn't it. Cells and back all get set up though. And this is guaranteed to be giving us stuff here, right? Yeah. Hold on a second. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Artist complex. We need real to complex. That's what we need. We don't need a regular plan. We need real to complex. Real to complex. Yeah. Real to complex 3D. Oh, but the problem that I'm noticing here is that, hold on. What I'm noticing is that we don't actually have anything in our imaginary component. That's the problem. Ah, shit. Wait, how do we not have anything in our imaginary component? We just FFT'd it. We just FFT'd this. So how do we not have anything in our... But I don't use real to complex in my other implementation. I don't. What? I use the FFTW execute DFT on the plan, and the plan is exactly the same as I... Yeah, I mean... I don't know how I got it to work. Like, inside of this, I use a forward plan and a reverse plan that is made the exact same way as mine. And when I do this, I execute DFT for each channel into output, which is exactly what I'm doing here. I have no clue what I'm reading. Yeah, it's FFTs. We're doing FFTs today. Except there's nothing in our imaginary component for whatever reason. There's nothing in the thing for some reason. Yeah, I assume that executing a DFT like this, when I did it in my last implementation, you're definitely supposed to get something in the imaginary component. Maybe maybe I init the data somehow by doing a real to to complex one, but I don't see where I do that. Hard to see. I don't see it anywhere. I don't see real to complex anywhere. So this is gonna make me lose my mind here. The only thing that makes sense, there's FFTW patient as well. Like, we could try making the plans patient, which is what I had previously. No, yeah, still nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I may have to like leave this for tomorrow, I guess. I don't know. Okay. But only initialize the real components of your input array and left the imaginary components uninitialized. Yeah, but my this is always initialized to 0. It should always be initialized to 0, everything. Maybe let's like we do initialize this as well. It could also be that the FFTW plans themselves doing that also may mess with the signal. Yeah, for me, in my old implementation that I'm looking at, I only I don't have to do it after I create the plans. Sleeping on it is always a good idea. Yeah. What do I code? I code different things, projects like 3D graphics things usually. Oh shit. Okay, that could have something to do with it. That could be have something to do with it. Let's just do this. Let's do the full thing. Because we need to. We need to have that as. I need to make sure that this gets initialized to 0. Even though this technically does, but I have a feeling that things aren't, for whatever reason, getting initialized to 0. The green light is going to be when we have what did I do wrong? What? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Nothing. Nothing. I definitely didn't do a real to complex before when I initialized my kernels. No, I set I to 0. Maybe for whatever reason it needs to be the same as the input. Because that's what I have here. So I initialize the kernel and then I put it on the same thing as the other one. I don't know why that would be the case, but I could try it. Then we could check the output now. I didn't. I did not. I did not breakpoint it. Yeah. I wonder if the plans are working. Like, it might actually be a problem with the plans themselves. Oh, you know what it could be? Hold on a second. Is there like an FFTW init thing? I didn't even think about that. Oh shit, hold on a second. Is it... There is an init function. There's init threads. Hold on. These are unresolved external symbol. Wait, what? That's strange because it's definitely a real thing. Wait, how? Oh, maybe it's FFTWF. That's probably what it is. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this still isn't working. God, I really want to get this done, dude. But yeah, that's definitely correct because you need, since we're multi-threaded, you need to tell it that. But yeah. I wonder if it's also like no, I think that that's the correct layout. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I followed my own implementation like to a T. And like you know, if that's not going to work, then I don't know what is. I don't know what is. Could also just try doing it by hand, which they have their functions by hand that you could do it, so I could just try to do it by hand and then see if we get anything. So yeah, we could try just like making a plan with it and then executing the plan and then see if that does anything different. So that's what I'm going to do. It's going to be... Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. I did... Back when I was doing this... No, my kernel plans were also the same size. My kernel plans were also always the yeah. Yeah, it was always using the same exact plan. Okay, let's let me try and add breakpoint the same thing again. No, yeah. Yeah, I might need to use array dimensions for multi-array. Okay. I mean, I could try the real to complex, dude. I could try it, but okay, I'm gonna try DFT. And then let's what? What's the problem? What are the arguments? It doesn't take this, yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's the worst part about this, is that I refactored all of this. Time flew by. Yeah, but I'm sorry, I just got stuck on this for a long time. I think, okay, so if we're gonna do the real to complex and give that a shot, then we have to refactor, just to try this, let's just refactor this to be float instead, because it's necessary actually, which sucks. It really does, but so this will be a float. I'll just calculate this. Yeah. Yeah, so that's gonna be that. There's no need for this anymore. There's no need for this and that. Okay, so let's see. Okay. So yeah, that. Yeah, this is gonna be kg now we're looking at. I just want to see if our imaginary component of kg now exists. What? What is... Oh, shit. My bad. Bring me to the breakpoint. It still is 0. Now this is 0. Wait, hold on a second. What optimization level do I run? I don't really have any for this compiling wise. Where do I start so that I can ultimately understand what I'm doing? If you want to know like specifically what I'm doing, you can look at the papers on Linea and also the FFTW 3 page for the FFTW reference. And look like around links around here, around here. These papers are all about it. It is also possible. Okay, so this is possible that we have a lot of zeros inside of kg, but not that the entire thing is zeros actually, because of the way the kernel is. Because our kernel size equals a much bigger thing than the actual radius of the kernel. Okay. I only see zeros in it though. Huh. Okay. Alright, see ya. Wait, if there's no wait, if no optimization, multiply dimensions that every loop iteration actually happens. That's what we have the FFTs for. I'm not sure what you mean. This stuff is FFTing. This happens for our entire grid, yeah. When we have to transfer, for sure. Is executing F not working? Like what? Like, this is like, okay, I mean, let's just literally print out all of the width times height. Yeah, it's 32. It's only 32. But yeah, it is necessary to do what we're doing. Yeah, so let's just literally print out, because I'm really getting confused now. I'm really confused now. Okay, so this, I literally just want to see what's in kg. I don't really care about formatting. It's just zeros. Why can I not do a DFT? Let me try execute DFT instead. So this is this kernel grid kernel KG install Ponzi bunny to vibe code for me. That's funny. Yeah, it's just zeros. Let me make sure that it's all zeros. Yeah, it is all zeros. Yeah, I'm kind of worried, to be honest, that for whatever reason it isn't even me that's the problem. It's like my janky ass linking this library on 2008 Visual Studio that's the problem. Like, I think that might be the problem. Like, that's what I'm kind of worried about. But then if that's the problem, then how am I getting data into T? Like, in terms of T, I FFTW execute DFT. And that's how I get stuff into T. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's definitely annoying because my last implementation, like, I didn't even have to do R2C. I just straight up had complex data just like here, and it worked. But I'm kind of worried that the janky linking that I've fucking done with this library is actually the problem. That's like what I'm starting to think it is. Which, you know, that would suck. That would really suck. Yeah. Gotta probably come. Not an enjoyable thing to solve. No, it's not very enjoyable. It is not. But I probably just have to come back tomorrow. I'm kind of like tired, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, there's not much that I can do. Like, I've already, like, literally, you know, like, logged everything, right? Like, I've logged everything, and the numbers just aren't there, you know? And it's me calling this other API, right? And there's, like, nothing that I can do about it. It's kind of the problem, you know? So it kind of gets annoying in that sense when you have to deal with other people's APIs, because then you have no clue. I can't solve it, you know? Yo, what's up, Roger? Yeah. I just want to see that there's no imaginary output afterwards. Yeah, there's zero imaginary output afterwards. Hold on a second. Was I just being really dumb? Hold on. Oh my gosh, was I just being super dumb? Did I Oh shit, hold on. Wait. Did I actually just Was I looking at the grid instead of KG? I don't remember. Oh, that would be stupid. Let me do this again. R to C. How do I do this again? I want to do this and since this is two, I didn't even do that. I didn't check both of them. So I guess it's technically possible that it worked and then it stopped working because I didn't check it. What's my keyboard? It's well, my actual mechanical keyboard, which you know is sounds much better. It's got I forget like Boba U4Ts or whatever inside of it, and this keyboard that I'm on right now is just a Dell membrane keyboard. Yeah, I got no clue. T3A002. I don't know whatever that is. It's just a cheapo one that got thrifted, yeah. Because I can't do my mechanical keyboard with it. Just the drivers don't enumerate it on Windows XP, so that's unfortunate. Okay. So now I have to refactor this back to try and... Because if I did miss that, and I was stupid, then we're going to be very upset. So I have to go back and at least try to see. However, if that isn't the case, then we're gonna be pretty upset, I think. Hi sir, what is this? I'm trying to translate Lenia, which is a cellular automata, into 3D space. And today I'm trying to start, well, I did some UI stuff earlier, and now I'm trying to FFT. I'm trying to FFT. And what are we upset about? Ah, fuck off. Go to sleep, wake up, and I'm still alive? I am still alive. I'm FFTing. I decided today I was going to FFT, and that's what I'm doing. Okay, let's see. It's all zeros. Oh, fuck off. Do you mind if I plagiarize your project on my CV so you can get a React job? Yes, I do mind. I don't give a fuck about the plagiarization, but don't get a React job. Jesus. Is this dark mode? Yeah, somebody gave me money to turn it to dark mode earlier, and so I was like, damn, okay, well, I have a lot of values, but you know, you give me money. And... No, but this is insane, isn't it? That we do a real to complex DFT, and on the outside we get nothing out. We get nothing out. Let's try estimate. I, I hope that that's all of it, but yeah. Yeah, I'm just assuming that it's all zeros. Yeah, it's kind of annoying with this stuff because, you know, like, I don't understand why it keep giving zero result. You and me both. You and me both, man. So what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to execute an FFT. But when I do a real to complex FFT, I'm not getting anything out. And when I do a complex to complex FFT, it just doesn't have anything in the imaginary component. And I'm doing this on Windows XP, so I don't really know if the problem is me or if the problem is the stupid fucking linking for this API, which it could probably be that as well, you know. Okay, but I said, like, why is, wait, what? What? How is, what? Why am I using Windows XP? Because I enjoy older graphics programming that isn't NVIDIA shaders. If I could write the API, yeah. Implementing, oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, my bad. I'm dumb as fuck. Wait, I'm stupid as fuck. I'm stupid as fuck. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm sorry. Watch my language. I'm sorry, I'm tired. It's been a long day. I've been live for like 7 hours. Okay, but give me the output window. I don't care. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. It's fucking Christmas. It's fucking Christmas. Hold on a second. Okay. It is not giving zero result anymore. It's not. Okay, we got it to work. Give me the breakpoint. Not. Okay, we need the imaginary to pop off here. Yes! Fuck yes. Okay. Okay. So, the annoying thing is that in my old implementation, we didn't have to real to complex. I could literally just do complex to complex and pretend that it was, and then just do a forward FFT, and then it becomes, but dude, this is so fucked because now we need, oh god, this is gonna get so complicated now. Okay, so by the way, this is going to have to be R to C. This is a thing, right? Yeah, it is a thing. So this is gonna have to be real to complex, and we're gonna have to turn cells back into float pointer. And the reason why you don't like this is because real to complex is slower than just going complex to complex. So yeah. Which is why I thought that I avoided it last time, but yeah. Anyway, so refactoring this becomes a bit annoying. Yeah. So now we just need to calc this again, like we were before. And yeah, it is annoying because now this has to go slower than I think my other one, but whatever makes it work right now, and then later we can figure out why that wasn't working, but I just wanted to get it working now. Okay, and if it has to be real to complex, then it has to be real to complex, whatever. Okay, so we're gonna have to change a lot of these to get to have the last thing off of them. Okay, so this is going to be real to complex. So our forward FFT thing Uh, I'm trying to remember if we have to real to complex in reverse, complex to real in reverse, or if we can just, well, it definitely can't go real to complex on the reverse, so it has to be either complex to complex or complex to real. What I'm talking about is the DFT that we do here, the reverse. You don't want to get this wrong, because if I need to refactor this, then that's going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, when we make our plans, this is important. When we make our plans, we just, for our forward, we want this to be a real to complex. This is real to complex 3D, right? This is a thing. Yeah, okay, good. So that's that. It's patient. You want this measure. You want this measure. Okay. Okay, and the other one we can keep complex to complex for now. For now. But we can try it later if it is a problem. Okay. So we are doing real to complex here. And then later we just keep it real. Yeah, we keep it real here for sure. Okay. Let me see all of the errors that we need to fix here. So this does not take 7 arguments. Oh, because real to complex, it's implied a forward FFT. Oh. Oh, that's gonna be a problem, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on a second. This needs to be... this needs to be a... Where did I put this? Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I haven't had music on because I really want to get this done, and so I'm trying to focus. Okay. The problem is that this is not allowed. This is kind of the problem. And so to make the plan, we have to have a FFT complex thing. We can literally just allocate it to make the plan and then get rid of it. The plan is... I don't know why they did it like this, by the way. It's so shitty. Like, maybe it's not shitty, but it's like... whatever. All the plan is it's literally just... it's just the size. It's literally just the size. And so the plan is just like... it makes it faster because it's already done the same size FFT before. So okay, so let's see the errors. Okay, so we don't want that, but that's not even a thing anymore. This cells, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Cannot convert one from... Oh, yeah, I changed this because I had to... What? Oh. I've been doing that a lot lately. I just keep on forgetting to do that. Okay, I don't see anything is the problem. That is the problem. We do set this to, yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay, maybe we do have to go complex to real. I want to know what the values are like, though. So our kernel has values, but so this happens. I need to check the convolve. No. I have to check the convolve again, just to make sure that our T has an imaginary component. That's what I was afraid of. Oh, it does. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, well, shit. I really didn't want to have to do this. I really didn't want to have to do that, but whatever. Yeah. It's kind of a pain. This is a thing, right? Yeah, C to R. Okay. Okay, the reason why that's a bit painful is because now all of these need to not be FFTW complexes anymore. So we have to change all of the types to float. Pray that we get this right so that we never have to do this again. That's what keeps me going right now. Okay. Okay. So this also needs to be all float. Okay. And now I have to get rid of all this stuff. Okay. Okay, we're getting values, but we're not showing anything. Okay, I have 0 there. Okay, I only have zeros in G. Oh, man, I thought that this was going to work now. Okay, let's try to get rid of the normalization now. Yeah. We're dividing, it's just not getting us anything. Am I a gamer at all? I mean, I like games, yeah. I think games are cool. I've played a lot of games. My favorite games are like the Wizardry series. And I don't know, various games. I made a game engine, right? So yeah, I mean, so the weirdest thing is that we're getting values into here, but not getting values out of here. So maybe now this is what we have to do the transform on, where I have to do times 2 minus 1. Like, how are we not getting anything out? Ah. God damn it. God damn it. I just want to see this so that I can, you know. I missed, probably this. Oh wait, am I being dumb? Am I being super dumb? I think I'm being super dumb. You gotta do this. You gotta do this, dude. But it is -1 permanently. Which, you know. I think that that's the doing of this, but But without that, then G is just, yeah. Why does it not give me G? Yeah. I'm not genius. No, if I was a genius, I'd be able to figure this out. Nah, it's too large. It's too goddamn large. Yeah. Maybe I'm not supposed to go complex to real, but it wasn't working the other way anyway, so. I'm doing this correctly. This is correct. I definitely have to normalize it. But yeah. So it's 32 times 32 times 32, which makes U end up like around, yeah, 0.4. But 0.4 apparently is way too high. Yeah, like look at that. It's just like permanently crushed. The value is so low. It's like, you know. So, well, I don't know. I tried. Don't need a memset. It's so cool that I'm still alive, thanks. Thank you. It's real to complex 3D, yeah. I mean, it's possible that this doesn't work, but like, I don't know. Does my brain function this late? It kind of doesn't, which is why I'm so annoyed at this. That's the fun part. Is that I don't know. Ooh, FFTs, 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 FFTs. I guess I could try like doing I could try like making the plans right as we do them, just to make sure that there's literally, you know, nothing going on with it. Like, let's just do let's do this FFTWF plan P equals that, and we'll use the real to complex is going to be cells C, T, C, and we'll just do execute FFT execute with that. You guys think is it possible to code this on Windows 11? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it would be a lot easier, but the idea is the challenge of it. The idea is the challenge, the Sisyphean pain of being alive that drives me, you know? How many hours of sleep do I tend to get? A lot. Just as much as anybody else. I just spend all my time working. Yeah. We're in a FFTW FQP. Nah, yeah, there's nothing. We do a knit Conway here, yeah. We do. So we definitely have data, I think. I'm pretty sure that we do have data in the beginning. All right, well, yeah, I always hate streaming and then like having to get stuck and then like leave. Like it's like the most annoying thing for me. Like I hate it when I do have to do that. Like it's the worst feeling in the world. Do I stream most of the time when I code? Sometimes, but I mean when I do a project like this, it's when I, you know, like when I did the chess stuff, I couldn't because it was too taxing on my computer. Yeah. Yeah, I was so excited when we got different numbers. I was really excited. I guess we could try estimate for all of these. Like we have it on measure instead of estimate, so we could try estimate on all of them. It shouldn't change anything, but you know. That's basically the amount of precision, how fast it goes, the FFTs, but it's not going to change anything, you know. Yeah. It's probably something that I'm not seeing. Maybe I like zero out an array or something. But it's one channel and one kernel, so it can't be any more, you know, simple than that. But yeah. All right. This sucks. Honestly, like after I like eat and then, you know, take a break, I'll probably like come back and then figure it out. That's always how it works. But yeah. Dude, it's like such an annoyance though, because it's like it's like I implemented it right. I implemented you right. You know, and you don't want to work for me. I also kind of have this worry that the kernel thing might also be a part of it, like the I do calc this, right? Yeah, I do. Well, I don't obviously need to do that, but I wonder what this radius is. I see that I have this radius here, but don't really know where I do the radius. Init kernel 10. Yeah, that appears to just be the radius for the kernel, so ours should be fine here to do this. Yeah, it may also be like that 3D FFTs just are different than 2D FFTs. I haven't really considered that. I've been trying to not consider that actually, because if that's the case, that I can't FFT it in 3D, then that's going to be a big problem. It's going to be a big problem. This abs X. This abs is what? Yeah. Hold on a second. Oh shit. Oh. This needs to be centered in the middle. Okay. I think I may understand what the problem is now. Now that the kernel is so big, in terms of it being the entire span, the kernel now, we need to center the actual inside of the center of the bounds of the kernel. So if we have equals this, then we need to move everything like that. We have to kind of trust the rest of my math here, though, if we're gonna do that. Hold on a second. Yeah, I think that it's actually the kernel math that's wrong. It's not FFTW. It's the kernel math. It has to be. I think we get the value correctly, but I don't think that we actually... so it's this R... hold on. If 0 on each of these axes is the top left corner, right? Then at 0 we need to push them by offset. This offset. But plus R... Yeah. Yeah. So instead of doing this, what it actually is, it's more like for each axis, it's x, it's the number minus r. R for that axis. Yeah, but then how do you get the multiplied for the rows? Shit. Oh. No, it's Rx. Wait. So offset minus Rx. Maybe it's just offset minus for each, and then you just, yeah. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Oh, sorry everybody that my chat went down. Bad website. Okay, this makes sense though. Yeah, my computer is really not having a fun time. Okay, yeah. That does it. Okay, but this doesn't actually fix it. Dude, I feel like that had to be it, dude. Yeah, I think that is it. That was a bug, but I don't think that it is necessarily. Yeah, I mean my tab is so broken right now. I think like genuinely, I mean I'm not gonna be like, don't want to be a jerk right now, but like I think that there's like a memory leak inside of the YouTube live thing, inside of the live streaming tab. Like I don't want to be a dick or anything, but like this like happens all the time actually. What tools do I use to live? Oh, it's a capture card. Yeah, it might be something with this though. The problem with this is that it's so hard to actually print this out. Like, it's actually the most annoying thing ever to print it out. Because it's 3D. This is the problem. It's 3D. I want to see the actual, what we actually have in terms of the computed offsets. Yeah, let's just do that, because otherwise we're not going to be able to know what the values actually mean. Yeah. Wait, hold on. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. If it's a field of 32... Oh, hold on. This is wrong, but still... Twelve, 8. Is the field actually 32, or did I change it? I may have changed it. Oh, it's 20. Oh, so then that's perfect. That is true. So yeah, a field of 20 is that these values are correct then. It is centered for sure, without a doubt. Wait, hold on a second. I don't actually think that you need it centered. I think you need it in the top left, if I remember correctly. Hold on a second. That might be why this code is so weird. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. Emod. I mean, what am I making? I'm making a 3D implementation of of Lenia, which is a cellular automata made by Bert Chan. Okay. Now this is fine. The okay, so it's just the indexing. It's just the indexing. So now this becomes, this is just this. It is still, yeah. So you do have to still multiply it. You want to multiply it times this though, the entire thing. Yeah. Sorry, I can't read chat while I'm doing this. Okay. Oh, cool, thanks. Still not working. Okay, but it should be centered around, no, I'm giving the wrong value. I want to check what real x is. It needs to be centered around 0, which would is needed for the DFT. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so it's correct. It is correct. I think. So it starts at 18, 18. The field is 20 and the radius is 2, so that's why. And then it goes to 0. And then it goes to 1, 2. And then the Y slice, as you can see, is correct all the way through. And then the Z slice is more confusing to read, but I think it makes sense. Okay, I think that's correct, but it's still not working. And that's annoying. Now I'm kind of at the point where I'm wondering, oh, should I have not done all this real to complex DFT stuff if this was the bug all along, was my own kernel math. Oh, snap. That would suck. That would really suck. Yeah, it might be the case. I'm not gonna lie. But then I have to refactor it all the way back for it to work. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I might have to refactor it all the way back. I can go and check what these values are like now. I assume that they'll be the exact same. Yeah. All zeros. Yeah, I think I should have just copied my implementation from the start instead of, like, frankly crashing out and doing this. The Surface Book have 250 gigs. Yeah, but I mean, I don't keep anything on it. I also have a hard drive for it. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Is it enough? Yeah, it's fine. I hate when I'm trying to something I think is a bug and then the process completely mutilate. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened. I mean, it isn't necessarily a typo. It's just that I was, like, being dumb and didn't really stop and think. But yeah, that's 100%. At least a part of it, was that. I should like just trust my own code. Like I already wrote this in 2D. I like didn't trust my own code, and so I was like, oh, I was being dumb when I wrote this. But the truth is that to pull off the FFT thing, you have to center all of the kernels at 0, 0. And that's centering, right? So if you have a circle, instead of just having it in the center of an array, you know, you have to move it to 0, 0 to transform it yourself. So I didn't really consider that because I'm stupid, but I forgot that. Whatever. Can't cry over spilled milk. In my mind, it still should be working though, technically, so but I distinctly remember real to complex never working for me. And that's why I always did it this way anyway. But you know, let's go forward FFT. Where do I do this? Yeah, so we don't need this because it's going to be cells. It's going to be FFTW complex again. We're just going to do cells 0, back 0. Okay. Stop. Okay, so this is the same. This is the same. Okay. Okay. This is going to be the last time I do this, and then I'm going to call it a night. But I hate ending on a bug, you know, so that's why I'm trying to fix it. I'm being dumb. I'm being so dumb. Okay, that. What time is it? Oh, it's super late. Okay. Did I end up parallelizing my chess engine? If so, what did I do? In broad strokes. I didn't, well, I mean, parallelizing it is kind of like, you know, a funny way of thinking about it. It's more like, it's called lazy SMP, which is basically like, at the top, level, you basically have, your top level move list that you're going through, and basically you're just atomically sending a thread to search each move, right? And so I guess that's parallelizing it, but the good thing about chess engines is that you don't really care about race conditions when it comes to transposition table, but in my case, I copied kind of the stockfish way of going about things, which is each thread has its own search stack and state info linked list, and they have their own histories as well. So that's kind of how that ended up. I hope that answers your question, kind of. If you have any like specific questions about it, then I can answer them if you're working at a chess engine yourself. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Oh, you're just reading about it? Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Forward FFT. And the in is going to be cells C, and the out is going to be TC. Okay. Okay, and now I have to also change all of these to zeros, kind of like fucking annoying. After I get this done, like I'm gonna be so fucking happy, like. It's actually so annoying to write all of this again. I just hope that this is the last time. But this is the way I have it in my other implementation. Exactly this, with the complex just zeroed out. Bring back light theme. Somebody paid me to do it, and I am trying to keep that promise. Because they paid me money. And it's not every day that I get paid money to, you know. Okay. But the light theme will be back tomorrow, you can bet that. It's a reminder of PowerShell? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, but it's like Midnight Commander, you know? Like, that's cool. That was the idea behind it, I guess. Reverse. Oh. I could have just done this. Like, what am I doing? Okay. Okay. We have a lot more things to do, but I even think the kernel grid should be DFT'd. We already did it. Not DFT'd, but it should be FFTW complex. You just do this, and then here you want to make sure that the other is zeroed out. Okay. Okay. So that's that. Okay. Now what else? Let's go through the errors. We're gonna have a lot. Okay, we need to change the type. Take me to the goddamn type, please. FFTWF complex. Okay. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Sorry, that's so annoying. It's like, oh, that function is unsafe. Then why is it here, man? Does not take 6 arguments. Oh yeah, we need to say FFTW backward. FFTW forward. Yeah. What? Oh. FFTWF complex. After this, I'm never writing FFTWF complex ever again. That's guaranteed. That is guaranteed. I'm never doing this again. What is the problem? Oh. Okay. Yeah, more like SFT, yeah. Shit, fucking I don't know. Oh, shut the fuck up, man. And that's my cue. And that is my cue. And that is my cue. That is my cue. That is my cue. Okay. Well. What the algorithm is doing for you to pop up on my homepage is yes, the software is Android development full Java. So it must know I like pain. Yeah, yeah, this is pain. This is quite painful. This is quite painful, yeah. We try like not doing that. Yeah, but now it's not gonna, yeah. Yeah. The thing is, for it to disappear, right? Like, it's gotta, like, have negatives. No? What the f... Okay, it's not moving, though. Okay, well, there was a bug. There was a bug there that we didn't see. There's a bug there that we didn't see. Is this bug? That was pretty bad. This was supposed to be a 1 instead of a 0. Right? So that was pretty bad. So now... Oh, shit, bro. Yeah, now I'm kind of worried, man, that I just fucked up. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I think I just fucked up. Maybe that, maybe I wasn't, that refactor was a bad idea. Because now this was the bug the whole time. I had it like this. So I was setting to here and then zeroing it immediately after, which is the reason why we didn't get any output for like the past like 30 minutes while I was doing the other shit. So yeah, that's a real bummer, to be honest. But yeah. Yeah, we might have to do the real to complex, complex to real thing again, and then try it again. But I am so burned out after this. But like, you know what I mean? Like, once you start like trying to like figure this shit out, and then like you just start making stupid fucking mistakes like that. Like 4 hours ago, I would not have made a mistake like that, you know. But yeah, I'm just tired. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm sure that tomorrow I'm gonna get it figured out. But yeah, I have to rest. So. Alrighty. Yeah, I hate leaving it like this every single time, man. It's such a bummer. Okay, well, see you later. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. Join the Discord if you're not in it yet, and I'll see you guys later. The VR it lets us learn and improve. Yeah, I'll see ya. Yeah, thank you. The easier bug, the harder to find. Yeah, that's very true. It's very true. I don't really know if it's a bug. I just probably doing something wrong. All right, have a good night, guys.